Hello, hello. Oh, we could be a little bit bigger. My goodness. Hello, 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 hello. How is everyone doing? I am this on the wrong screen. That's why. That's why. Okay. All right. I knew something wasn't right. I am Legacy Moon, your YouTube street reporter. I'm the investigative reporter, and I am here with my Houdat friend, Native Tribe Urban Media. And if you're here, you are sitting right here. This is the After Dark Show. Welcome, 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 everybody. How is everybody doing? I hope everybody had a good week. How are you doing, Native Tribe Urban Media?
I'm good. Ready for today to be over with, and then I will be out and about tomorrow,
Oh, that's
and
good.
then we have a call to talk about on Sunday, y'all. Um, and I'm gonna tell you this right now: if you are afraid of jokes about dumb people, don't show up on Sunday. Okay, all right. That's all I'm gonna say. Heard the call. And we're gonna have some intelligent shaming going on Sunday. Okay, right? Just wanted to warn you all.
Yeah. And you know what I always say? If it don't apply, let it fly. Okay. Some people are very much so out here getting offended, wanting to make people be a gang. What I don't even know what word to use, and I'm sure he doesn't know the definition of it. But people. And this is the last time I'm gonna address this and say this. I don't care who goes to what chat. I don't care. Y'all want to go over there and watch Wisdom's Daughter? I don't care. Um, if you want to go watch Dennis, Sylvia, anybody, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me because when I'm doing my content, I'm doing just that, my content. Anybody who is upset or is shooketh by what's going on in the video that I'm showing or whatever, leave. You don't have to announce it in the chat or none of those things. I'm just saying sometimes it gets just a little bit, it gets a little bit exhausting. And if some people, if they don't know, they need to look up the definition of what friendship is, what an enemy is, what a business deal arrangement is, and what cordial is. They need to know the difference because there are a lot of people out there that just don't seem to know the difference. I don't have a whole bunch of friends on YouTube. I'm not, we're not getting the gang together very much so like a person would get the old band together. That is not just because I'm cordial with someone doesn't mean I'm friends with them. Okay, I have no beef with Sylvia. The only beef I have with Dennis is that he came in here and was in on a live. And instead of addressing something to me, he took another route. And that's my only beef. And I feel like he owes me an apology for that. Other than that, that's it. That's all. But I still ain't got no beef, okay? None whatsoever. And I just wish people would understand that. Everybody wants content done, but then they want to complain when somebody is either talking about their fave or if they think somebody's doing something wrong. So please leave it out the comments. I don't want to hear it or see it anymore about me being friends with Sylvia, she's my best friend now. I'm taking a side. I didn't pick anybody's side. I didn't have a bone in this fight. So I didn't pick a side. This message is my message. I am not going to put Native in it. It's not his message, it's mine. If he want to be in it, he can, but this is my message. And the last thing I want to address, there's some ugly people or there's an ugly person, you know, who don't look so good and probably look like he stink to me in my eyes. If you are ever so dumb to think that your case can be thrown because the prosecutor was wasting his or her, excuse me, time on YouTube trying to see, what Nyla say, what Vila North say, what Legacy Moon say. If you really think that the prosecutor was sitting up doing that, you're a bigger idiot than what I thought you are. You're an idiot, you're slow, you're dumb, you don't know the definition of words, and you can't use the proper context. So, what you should probably do is leave me alone and let it go. Let it go. Okay, that's it. That's all. That's all. Now we are going to have a good time, right, Native?
I mean, I'm having fun already. I mean, I don't, I don't know how much more fun we can have at this point. I mean, we just,
I've been thoroughly entertained all day. How about you?
yeah, it was, yeah, today was a very entertaining YouTube day. I will say, like, it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like, you know what? I think, like, when I think back on, like the TV we used to watch,
Uh
and I
huh.
think about like Showtime at the Apollo. Y'all watch Showtime at the Apollo?
Mm-hmm.
And then when somebody would come up there, and always the comedians, right? As soon as the comedian said two words, the comedian go up there and be like, "My mama," and then the next thing you know, they just booing, right?
Dun,
So like,
dun, 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 dun.
but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing: the lesson that taught us was that if you gonna get in front of people and say shit, be on point. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
That's what it's all, or else you gonna get booed off the fucking stage. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's the lesson, that we have been taught by that. And I think that, because they don't really show, or at least I haven't seen Showtime at the Apollo on TV in a while, I think that lesson has been lost. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, everybody can't tell a joke.
Right.
Everybody can't do a live. Everybody can't maintain an audience, or you know what I mean? Everybody can't do that, but yet because of the internet, people think that they can. And I just think that we need to bring back some of that old school Showtime at the Apollo booing. Boo a nigga off the stage. Bring out the Sandman. Get the hook for that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boo the nigga off
Mm-hmm.
stage. We don't want to see you no more. Boo! You know that whole thing. I think I just say that needs to come back. But I'm just saying, like, everybody ain't funny. You know what I'm
Mm-mm.
saying?
Not at all.
People be trying, and then But I'm gonna tell you one thing right now. People always talk about couple goals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Relationship goals.
Mm-hmm.
Me as a single man, I must say that if my wife, if I could find a woman that could roast that well, oh my god, oh my god, I would be in marital bliss for the rest of my life. If my partner, my life partner, my wife, was able to stand up and just roast for like an hour straight without taking a breath, yeah, relationship goals. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's just me. You know. That's
and
just
and you look for someone who was dragged for filth, rinsed off, and drug again. Okay, that was your comeback. Okay.
me.
Do you think if somebody dragged me for filth, do you think I'd play their live on my live talking about how they dragged me for filth?
Well, I mean, I think the bigger picture is like, um I wouldn't. I just wouldn't fuck with nobody. Like, okay, so check this out. Like, I play basketball at the park. I play basketball in my backyard, right? So I know how to shoot a basketball. I know how to dribble a basketball. So imagine me going up to LeBron James and going, "Hey, man, I can take you." No, I'm not. I'm not on that level. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that level. I'm not on LeBron James level. I can watch LeBron James on TV for the whole NBA season, multiple seasons, right? I'm never gonna be on the LeBron James level simply because that nigga's huge, and I've seen LeBron play in person, right? And when I tell you that, like, basketball players, well, athletes are bigger than they look on TV, right? But when I saw LeBron James for the first time, it was here in Atlanta playing against the Hawks when he was still with the Heat. Man, I seen that dude. Matter of fact, I had got some really, really good seats. I don't know who gave them to me because I damn sure didn't pay for them. But somebody gave me some really good seats, right? So I could really see the court, right? And I remember when the first time I seen LeBron James in real life, I was like, this
Mhm.
nigga's fucking huge. It was like a brick wall with legs
Right.
dribbling basketball down the court, right? And I just was like, oh my God. So imagine like I'm out here and I'm out at Piedmont, right? I'm at Piedmont Park every day, just shooting, and I'm sweating and I feel confident, right? There is not an amount of shooting at Piedmont Park that I could do that would get me prepared for LeBron James.
Right.
There ain't enough positive affirmations. You know what I'm saying? Because people be like, just think positive and you can do anything. No, I can't do that. Sometimes you just got to realize when you look and listen, you do something else, right? When that happens, right? When you find yourself outmatched, you do something else.
Right.
But to keep doing the same shit over and over again seems a little nonsensical. And I don't know. It just seems like I just it ain't a position that I would even put myself in, honestly.
Right. I agree. I totally agree. And it's just ridiculous. I mean, the things that people think and say and believe. I mean, when it gets to the point where you're believing your own hype, it's really something wrong. It is really something wrong with you. But yeah, you should take a break or a broke like your friend over there, and to say, oh, they attacking me because I sided with some attack. I ain't beefing. Nigga, I don't know you. I don't want to know you. I don't want to see you in
But
person.
but isn't
See,
that funny how in 2025 that's what an attack is? I remember growing up in Florida in the 80s, an attack looked completely different than that. Like, like when like I remember if y'all ever watched that documentary Cocaine Cowboys, right? And they talk about how all these drugs was coming in during the 80s, all the drugs was coming in through Miami. Well, when they came through Miami, they traveled through the whole state. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so basically, it wasn't just a Miami thing, and I think that's the part that the documentary leaves out. It wasn't just a Miami thing; it was a whole Florida thing. You know what I mean? And
right.
so it was like, and so it affected us in North Florida. It affected Pensacola, Tallahassee, all of us, right? So I remember there was some serious, serious attacks back in them days. You see what I'm saying? Like, I
Hmm.
mean, we're talking about some serious stuff, people losing their lives and all kind of crazy stuff, right? So I think like moving into this new millennial shit, when people be like, oh, they got attacked or trashed or whatever, I'm like, really? Like, really? Yeah, you ain't even in the same state? For real, for real? Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to take the shit serious, like for real.
Yeah, yeah. Me too. Me too. And it's for me. It's the fact that they think you take it serious.
Yeah,
That's
no.
the thing for me.
They
They
should they
really
come over to my channel and know I don't take it serious because I don't even talk about the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Like
right. You don't.
I
You
don't even
don't.
mention the bullshit because to me it's not. I told y'all my shit. All that street shit, and I said this over at the Zoom. When you talk about like real street niggas um and you don't want to continue their life. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point when you in your 20s, and you out there and you doing stuff and you rolling with people and you hanging with people and and you see things, right? You see people actually lose their lives and you see people's families broken up and you see all these funerals and all this other stuff that goes along with that lifestyle, right?
Hmm.
When you get to be when you're let me just say this, when you're blessed to be in your 40s moving into your 50s, right?
Right.
Don't nobody want to revisit that bullshit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to revisit all the violence and all the this and fighting and all this other stuff, man. At some point, you move on, and at some point, you realize that that shit ain't as cool as it used to be. You know what I'm saying? I used to listen to Scarface, I still do, but I used to listen to Scarface with a whole different ear back in them days. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, I started small time, dope game, cocaine, all that shit, right?
Yeah.
And then now when I listen to it, I'm like, oh, that was cute. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Like that was cute. And I think like now the most gangster shit you could do is to be a productive member of your community, to vote,
Hmm.
to be involved in social issues. You know what I'm saying? That's the most gangster shit that you could do right now, especially as black men, because in this space and in this moment, we need black men to be free. We need black men to be alive, and we need black men to speak up and have a voice, right?
Right.
So when we talk about gangster, that's gangster. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have the time or the energy to go back and forth with a motherfucker about YouTube or about
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? Like like we got a whole president that is fucking up the economy, that is taking food out of poor people's mouths. We got a
Mhm.
whole police force that's still killing black people. They have invented something called ICE that is terrorizing people of color, brown people, all this other stuff. And we worry about YouTube. Wake up and go to sleep worrying about YouTube. I can't be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I can't participate in that bullshit. So I just look at things on a bigger scale, a grander scale. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nah, bro. Nah, I can't. I can't
Sitting in
participate.
people's bushes, becoming, sitting and chatting one name and then join members in another name and then mod for somebody in another name. Why you doing all that? So at naturally, it that's who's keeping up confusion. People who are doing those things, and it's a lot of people doing it. It's a lot of people doing that stuff.
That
But
shit kind of throw me off too, because it's like I remember like when before I started like doing YouTube, when I used to watch YouTube, it would have never occurred to me to do the shit that these people be doing. Like
okay.
I would have never thought like, you know what I'm gonna do today? I think I'm gonna create another name other than my name, and I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna say something over here, and then I'm gonna go over here and say something that I heard over here. Who the fuck
Right.
is this? Look at this shit. I don't know. Y'all had to excuse me if this is normal behavior that I'm trivializing, but honestly and truly, it sounds so trivial to me and so childish to me that I just can't. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
And the thing about the receipts, um, you don't have to tell anybody you got receipts. There's no need to ever break out your receipts. People don't even need to know you got receipts because guess what? There are people who have receipts. And the people out there who have real receipts are the people who are not sitting up on YouTube talking about, I got receipts. Man, I got receipts too. I got receipts on this, receipts on that, receipts to Walmart. I got a receipt from the Shake Shack because I ordered a veggie burger. Everybody got receipts. Everybody. And by the way, mods, if anybody come in here with some foolishness, get them out. You don't even hesitate. Get them out. We're
Hey,
not doing it.
hey, y'all know what? I bought some chips the other day. Now I'm gonna ask y'all this: when I bought them chips on Tuesday, how many of y'all knew I bought them chips? Huh? How many of y'all knew? Like, be real with me. How many of y'all knew I bought some chips? All right, some tortilla chips, lightly seasoned on Tuesday. Huh? Huh?
um,
None of y'all knew. None of y'all knew. You know why? Because I don't tell y'all everything.
my hands up though, because I
I don't
knew.
tell y'all everything. I
Who
don't tell y'all everything. Okay, and I don't know why you would sit up and tell folks. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I come
Look,
from.
wait. Native Coffee is brewing. Said, "Who's doing that?" Look at that. I ain't even. I just want, and the only reason why I mentioned it is because I want them to know that I know who you are, and I see you. That's all. I just want them to know it. It is weird, but I want them to know I know. That's it.
Me,
That's it.
Meet you
That's
three
all.
said. Meet you three want to know if I kiss and tell. I don't kiss and tell. I don't shop and tell. I don't do
Mm-mm.
shit and tell. I don't tell people shit. You
No,
know what
he
I'm saying?
doesn't.
Like I don't be like I just don't. I don't be telling people. See what I'm about to do is go to the store, and I'm about to go get some chips. Y'all niggas ain't ready for these nachos. No, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's crazy. This shit crazy. This shit is crazy to me, man. And let me tell y'all something, man. I went through after everything I went through this year. After everything I went through, y'all, I'm talking about like two procedures on my foot, right? You know what I'm saying? The infections and all that other crazy shit that happened to my foot, the pain, the not being able to walk and then having to figure out walking all over again and all this other shit. Y'all really think I got time for this shit?
Exactly.
Y'all really think that I want to spend my waking days on some well, here's what I think type shit? Nah, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going home next week to spend time with my mama. You dig? That's what's important to me. You know what I'm saying? Thanksgiving at home with my mama, talking to her, reminiscing about the people that are not with us anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what's important to me. That's
Right.
where my priority lies, is in that type of shit, creating those memories. You know what I'm saying? And seeing my hometown, even though I ain't that fond of Pensacola no more. But but being able to go back home and at least have that memory and having all that stuff, that's what's important. Family,
Mm-hmm.
time, memories, all that stuff, right? I got goals, I got dreams that are bigger than YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I want to work
Right.
on those things. I want to, take my cameras out. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck do you make a movie, right? Like shit is complicated as hell, right? So I'm still trying to get my filmmaking goals under. I'm still trying to get my filmmaking goals. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. You dig? I'm trying to do I'm trying to do all of those things, right? So when I wake up in the morning, I'm trying to prioritize ideas. I'm trying to prioritize like how I'm gonna get this done and how I'm gonna get that done. And then I'm looking at the news and we need to speak about this and this needs to be written about. Then I'm picking up books. How can I learn more? You know what I mean? Like I just
Mm-hmm.
finished a book. I just finished the book the other day called How I Know White People Are Crazy, right? Awesome, awesome book. It talks about the whiteness mindset. And by the way, the whiteness mindset applies to a lot of what we dealt with today. And I can't wait to share with y'all what that book means. Now I've started on another book about the McKizicks, and I'm almost done with that. So I'm reading. I'm trying to make my mind better. All this is what my days consist of, y'all. Plus, still dealing with an injury. You know what I'm saying? I'm still dealing with healing. I'm still dealing with trying to get better, comfortable with walking again. So when I listen to certain shit, I just be like, really? Y'all got that kind of time?
Right.
You
Right.
got that kind of time. All right,
Exactly.
whatever.
Exactly.
It is what it is, I don't know.
Right, because when I go to bed at night, I ain't thinking about little orphan Danny over there. I'm not thinking about the Revy Rev over there. I'm not thinking about any of those people. I really am
Nah,
not. I have
nah,
other
and
things to do. And trust and believe, when we talk and stuff, Native and I, or whether it's Native and I, me and V, or me, Native and V at the same time, the stuff we talk about, if y'all only knew, this ain't it. This ain't it.
y'all would get a kick out of this shit we be talking about for real. Like
You really.
y'all, I remember we was talking about something, and I said, y'all, the people on YouTube would never believe that this is what we were talking about. Like this should be wild. This should be so fucking wild. But
And it's so funny, and I ain't even gonna tell y'all, but one time I had done a live. And when I got off live, my phone rings. It's Native. Man, y'all racist as hell. I
for real.
said, what? And then we talked about that and laughed for a minute, and we went on to something else. I mean, this is just ain't it. This is not it. And if people are taking this stuff that seriously, they need to go reevaluate some things. That's all I can say.
And let me
Yeah.
tell you something. If you have the need, or if you feel you have the need to have to advertise your spirituality, you ain't got it.
Oh yeah.
You ain't got
Thought
it.
about yeah.
You ain't got it. If you feel like you have to get out on a post and explain your spirituality and how blessed you are and all this other stuff and you are this and you are that, you ain't got it.
Right.
Because the one thing about the spirit is that the spirit speaks for itself.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to get out here and see it like, yeah, I'm this and I'm that, and see this and I'm unbothered and all. An unbothered spirit is silent.
Mhm.
Right? An unbothered spirit is silent. You cannot tell me you're unbothered. I can feel that you're unbothered. You know what I mean? Like that's not
Mhm.
something that you have to verbalize. You dig? Like you can, an unbothered spirit just moves in that spirit. You dig? That's how that works. You know what I'm saying? And when I see people that feel like I have to defend my spirituality, my Christianity, and all that other stuff, I'm like, well, you ain't have it in the first place.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
Not one little bit. So it's like I don't know. Shit's crazy. Shit is
And I'd like to say I do not eat, sleep, or breathe little orphan Danny over there. I don't. I don't
mm,
like I said, I don't want to see his face at night. Uh Miss Principal, thank you for the super chat. She says, lies at Native. You told us you like peach being blowed on. Wait a minute, huh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Miss Principal. Okay, I had to put my glasses on. Lies at Native. You told us you like the. I guess that's the ass being blowed on. Oh, okay. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah. But is that time we were having the after dark conversation? I don't know.
Man, I don't know what
Lost for a moment.
I ain't never said no shit like that, but that would be some shit that was like left up to interpretation, I guess. I don't know.
Look,
I ain't
Miss Principal, look, how many times I got to tell y'all? You know, people be having to tell me what y'all talking about because I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it was that night. I don't know slang. I don't. I don't know. I did know what the peach emoji was, but I had to get my glasses. I was like, what? It's emojis and all kinds of things going on in this chat. But thank you for the super chat. Now, I don't think I thought it. By the way, Leo Lady, now Leo Lady claims, she here and she's not responsible for her typos because, she lost her glasses. All I'm going to say to that is, all right, Leo Lady. If you say so, if you say you might mistype because you lost your glasses, okay, wink, wink. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think it was part of Queen Black, the feather conversation. Yeah. Yeah. But hello to everyone. Welcome. I don't know if I said that. I don't know if I said hello. I know I didn't go through the names because it was, once it's over 50 in the chat, I can't do it. Because my respiratory this time of year is awful for me. Awful, awful, awful with the allergies and stuff. But I do know something I did forget. I forgot to say this is after dark. Put your fire as well as your moons in the chat because it is Friday. Bell Tower is my home. I'm almost afraid, but let me read. Thank you for the super chat. She says, I'm not old enough for this conversation. Your virginal ears not ready? Okay. Okay. Wink, wink on that too.
All right, I'm gonna remind you of that shit on Sunday when you come talking about this upper lip. Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna remind you of just that. Okay, don't come over here talking about her lip. Her lip went under the table before she did. I don't want to hear no shit like that.
Not at all. Not at all. Yep. So, we are going to go over to back to the I want to go to the shared screen here because I want to share something. I got to fix this cuz I was all messed up. I do want everyone to know that I was late. I was 6 minutes late starting the show and that is because I was having trouble getting native. I mean, I had to print this and because I had to change this screen because y'all was saying that Native looked like a funeral director and all that, so I had to change. Native. I did. I changed them, but I forgot when I loaded the screens. That mean I had to go and put like all my stuff, like my emojis, my clips. I had to re-put all that in, so I was rushing to do that right quick. And then you could also blame V Lenore because I was over there in the Zoom too while I was trying to do it. So it's everybody's fault, but mine. Just want everybody to know that, okay? Everybody's fault, but mine. But we are going to go over before we start on these two people to drag. I want to I want to show Native something that was in Instagram that I found very, very interesting. Bell Tower is my home. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the super chat. She says, my ears aren't virgin on Sunday. Oh, there you go, Native.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. You don't just get to drop a super chat and say some shit, and it's like, oh, okay, well, there you go. No, that don't make no damn sense. Okay, so no, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. So
Yeah, well, hey, you can't do that. You can't do that. Now, if she says she's got virgin ears Monday through Saturday, she's got virgin ears Monday through Saturday, okay?
I see
All
Legacy
right.
won't let you get away with that bullshit. I'm not. Okay. But my virgin, no, it's on Sunday. It's different. No, 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 no. Mm-mm.
See how nice I am. I just let things slide and everything.
Hmm.
So y'all, let me share my. Let me wait a minute. Let me hit that. And oh, native, something's wrong.
Something wrong with what?
Something is wrong. I'm on the right screen. Oh, never mind, never mind. I see what happened. All right. So I saw this on Instagram, right? And I immediately, it just cracked me up and it made me think of native. So, and don't ask me why. Let me get us up here. So, anyway, I'm gonna play this. Let me see. I don't want the sound to play though. It's not necessary. But is it? Oh, dummy! You gotta actually click it yourself. Do you see this? And I want you to read this, native. Can you see it? Do I need?
Let me see. I can barely see it. Hold on. Woman minding her business, walking her dog, goes wild. So for she's dressed out in. Oh,
So if y'all can see this and see how this woman is dressed over here, she has on a pink bonnet, her nightgown, a robe, no bra, and I don't know what's on her feet. I don't know what this is on her feet, but this is how, and a pink. Oh, don't let's not forget the matching bonnet. She went outside to walk her dog like this. Okay, let me read. Can y'all see that though? Do y'all see this woman and her fun bags going from side to side to side? Do you see it? Can you see it, native?
Yeah. I mean, this
I
isn't, this
I
isn't
I
making this isn't making my Friday particularly happy, but I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying. I don't know. I just thought that this was pretty disgusting. I just really did. It's
I,
indecent
I'm not,
exposure.
but can I just tell you this?
What?
You know what I really think is disgusting?
What?
The person that's sitting across the street filming her. I
Yeah.
mean, now we can talk about the way she dressed. That's fair. But I also think it's fair that this lady has a right to privacy. And I think that if she's dressed like this walking outside, obviously this is not somebody that she knows,
Uh
right?
huh.
She does have the right to not be filmed walking outside her house, no matter how she's dressed. I know that might not be the point of this right now. I get it.
Yeah.
But I don't really like the fact that she was. So let's just say that this lady was 100 pounds lighter, had on a bra, and had on some jeans and a shirt, right? And she's walking her dog, and the same person was filming her. Will we be talking about this right now? We'd be talking about it in a completely different way. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, so I just think that I don't really like the fact that this was filmed by somebody across the street that she more than likely does not know.
Actually, that was a popular opinion because there were a lot of people on the Instagram who were saying the same thing. They were
Well,
saying that why is she's minding her business walking her dog, so why is people
But the
filming
woman he
her?
the woman he chose, what I'm saying though is that let's just say it was you and you was in the store and somebody was following you around with a camera. You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna still say that there's no privacy? Or are you gonna tell them people to leave you alone? You can't just film people. Like, I can't just go out with my camera and just like follow one person around. Now what I can do is I can take my camera out to Piedmont or whatever, and if there are people jogging by my camera, if there's people, out and about walking around, sure. But this camera is pointed at this one lady. She
Uh-huh.
doesn't I don't think that you should be able to get to do this to somebody, no matter how they're dressed or what your opinion is of how they're dressed. I just don't think that that's fair. That she
Right.
can that you can just train your camera on one person and just follow them around.
Yeah.
I just don't like that. That seems a
Yeah.
little. And again, I get it that she's in public. Y'all saying she's in public. I get that, but this person is trained their camera on this one lady unknowingly, right? This lady does not know that she's on camera, and she definitely, and not only that, she's in public. But did she ask to be put on the internet? Did they get permission to upload her? I'm real because of what I do when I take my cameras out. I'm real iffy on stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm real iffy on that. And being out in public doesn't give you the right to be violated. And I feel like this is really a violation of this lady for real. Because not only is she out in public, but this is on the internet now. You know what I mean? Like so where do we draw the line? You can take your camera out, film random people and just put them on the internet and laugh at them. You know what I mean? That I don't too much like that.
And it's being, I mean, now person on a personal note, I do feel that this is indecent exposure. I feel like, but at the same time, I mean, when is it too much? I mean, when for clicks and likes and views to just put something like this on the internet and it's gone viral.
We just had a whole conversation about recording kids, right?
Mhm.
We just had a
Yeah,
whole conversation about this substitute teacher taking her camera and recording these kids, right? And we was
right.
a big uproar, and we were all on the same page about that. I don't feel like it's that much different. Like I feel like there is a difference. Of course, she is an adult, all right. But what I'm saying is that to post somebody on the internet without their knowledge, imagine waking up one morning and you're all over the internet and you didn't even know somebody had a camera on you.
Right.
I just don't. I don't think that's fair to this lady. That's all I'm saying.
And can you then find that a person? Can you sue them? I mean, it's I just think it's too much, and it's a lot of filming and things going on of people and nobody doing anything. Like the lady, and we'll get into that tomorrow. The lady with the that got jumped by the kids.
Hmm.
Thank goodness. Okay, there was a badass kid there who filmed it and showed it to an adult. That adult thought it was funny enough to post, and now it's viral now. And I'm still trying to understand why these kids aren't in jail. But um, eh, fortunately, that did happen, because what would have happened the next time if that did not get out that she had been harassed, and that these kids were being harassed, or one of the kids were being harassed for 2 years, and these kids were ever so emboldened to fight
Hmm.
this lady, jump on this lady. Now they got her all on the ground. If she had a hit back, then she'd have been wrong. People be dogging her. I give her, just for the restraint of it all, because I would have
Hmm.
kicked. I would have had to kick an ass. I would have. I don't
I
care.
feel like, but I feel like. So let me just say this. So Bella said we're all being recorded, but we're all not being put on the internet to be talked about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's not happening to all of us. Are there cameras everywhere? Yes. Are we being surveilled all the time? Absolutely. Especially as Black people, yes, we are.
Mm-hmm.
But are we all being put on TikTok to be with captions? You know what I'm saying? Like that's not happening to all of us. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think that listen, I ain't trying to teach nobody no lesson. And that's this just me and my whole personal responsibility thing. If this lady grown and that's how she walk out her house, I don't feel like it's up to me to film her, put her on the internet to teach her a lesson. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a professor. I ain't none of this. I don't teach nobody anything. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't feel like it's up to me or anybody else to teach grown people anything. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like,
Exactly.
do I agree with the way she dressed? No. But I'm not her mama. I'm not her daddy to tell her that she can't walk out the house like that. That's up to her. And it ain't. And honestly and truly, I ain't know nothing about this. So if I didn't know anything about it, obviously it didn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? It didn't. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I saved that so we can. I started to send it to you, and I was like, no, I want an authentic reaction. So I just said, let me save it. I
Yeah,
have to read. I have to read Villanore's comment. I think she's threatening me. I need protection, y'all. Let me screenshot this threat. Anyway, she says, ma'am, you are awfully close to our alleged man in this thumbnail, Missy. Oh, well, did you see the post? I think we're even closer. Somebody, I think it was Miss Principal, said, it looks like y'all were really there together. How do you know we weren't? Uh-huh. So, yeah. Look, Mimi said that dog acting like he don't know her. Oh my gosh, not the dog acting like he don't know her. CJ says sometimes we have to be more cognizant of what we do, how we carry ourselves, and that includes what we wear when we walk out the door. She is responsible for how she presents herself because of this.
See, but the
And
thing is that I feel like there's too many we's in this conversation, in this comment, right? I am responsible for for what I put on the hot dress. Like I said, these people are grown, y'all. I understand that we don't like it, and I get it. It's that there's a whole stereotype about black women and the way that they dress, and we want to break that. But I don't. I just feel like there's a personal responsibility when it comes to how individuals walk out the house. I cannot be the fashion police. Listen, if y'all only knew how many times when you go to the Walmart in Decatur, okay, you go to the Walmart on Memorial Drive in Decatur, you walk through there on the first of the month, you'll see all types of shit, right? You'll see all types of shit that some might deem embarrassing. You'll see some bonnets. You're gonna see some house shoes. You're gonna see some pajamas. You're gonna see the whole thing in there, right? It's not up to me though to be the fashion police and tell people what they should or should not be wearing, because damn it, I came to get some fucking gummy bears and I came in here to get some gummy bears and a bag of chips. Okay, that's what I'm here for. I ain't here for all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't here for nobody else's children. You know, because whoever that person is had a mama or got a mama or a grandmama or somebody else, right? That ain't really up to me. You know what I mean? I agree with the fact that yes, there should be standards for the way that we walk out the house, right? I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I am saying is that I'm not finna follow nobody around with a camera to teach them a lesson and post them on the internet to teach them a lesson about the way that they dress. I ain't got that kind of internet or that kind of time. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
but was it to teach a lesson or was it to shame or was it to clicks
See,
and
and that's
views?
what I'm
Like I don't
saying.
know.
You see, but that's what I'm saying. In the chat, they're saying that this is going to teach her that she needs to. But who knows if that was the real intent of this? You know what I mean? Like that's what
Well,
I'm saying.
salt.
It seems like you would do something like this because if you really cared, if you really wanted, you would have at least walked up to the lady and had a conversation. But folks ain't that bold, right? Folks ain't that bold. You'd rather stand across the street with
And
this
film.
camera pointed at this lady and then post it on TikTok. You know what I mean? Like that's just kind of I don't know. I don't know. This shit. Sometimes I feel like this shit goes too far. I really do.
There is a like salt and in the chat, salt and pepper Tressa said, maybe the dog had to really go and she didn't have time, and that could, I mean, that could be true too. Because I know, like this week, my two dogs had digestive situations, and thank God that they can go either war. They're paper trained. They're in. They go outside, and thank goodness for that, because as many times as they went, and I don't know that we could have even caught it. It started in the middle of the night. We were all asleep, and when we wake up, this is, we found out that, oh my gosh, something's wrong with one of them, and then next day it was both of them. So thank goodness they had paper that they can go on, instead of, us worrying about getting them outside. But that could be the case too. But nevertheless, I mean, I do think, and someone else commented, taking it, is intrusive enough, filming it. But then when you go and post it on the internet, that's where the violation comes in. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like they took it home and showed it to their kids and said, "Don't ever dress like this." No, they put it on the World Wide Web for everybody to see. That's kind of too far. And Pebble Lane, when Nesto, what
stop.
happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Pebble Lane 911 says, so I guess Nesto does have a right to privacy too. I still watch him and Sonya's foolishness. No, he does not have a right to privacy, because let me tell you, he is at this present time the property of Fulton County by way of Cobb County. Anytime you use those phones, they got signs that tell them they are going to be recorded. The Global Telling lady, I think, says something. She lets you know you're getting a call from an inmate, so an inmate's call is coming through. Or if you call said inmate, that that's what you're doing. That these calls are recorded, and by now they know that we can get these calls by way of FOIA. So that's something completely different. We have every right to listen to that. He has committed crimes, and we have the right to listen. So you said this woman doesn't either. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Who gave a super chat? Look at here, look at here, look at here. Sanders RN, thank you for the super chat. She says, I honestly find the post disgusting. I cannot judge anyone without knowing their story. Black women are the leading with undiagnosed anxiety and depression. We don't get help. We get mocked and suppressed. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for the super chat. Sanders RN. And thank you for supporting. And I get what you're saying. I get what we don't know emotionally what this lady was going through, or I mean, we just don't know. It could have been her, it could have been the dog, it could have been the combination of everything. We
Yeah.
don't know. But well said. Thank
Yeah.
you.
And Bella, let me just say this. I get tired of it too. That's why I brought up the example, right? It's not that I don't see it or that I like it. It's just that, I think that there needs to be a bigger conversation, you know what I'm saying, about why they're doing that. You know what I mean? Why do they feel like it's okay to walk out the house like that? Why, what is the lesson being taught, or what is the lesson that's not being taught? You know what I mean? Like, instead of mocking people like that, because I don't know, I just feel like, and I'm with you, I'm with Sanders RN too. We, without knowing her circumstance, or without knowing her mental state, or without knowing what she's going through at that moment, you know what I'm saying, sometimes it's not as simple as, oh, she knows better. Maybe she don't, or maybe she's in a position where, I don't know. I just know that a lot of times we don't know, people, what people are going through at any given moment. You know what I mean? Like,
And
it's,
and we another thing is we can't expect people to have been raised like we were raised. Like I would never. And that's because my mother, my grandmother, I was taught about this. So I would never. I would never. But I don't know who raised her, how she. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You just never know. You don't. But I mean, would I do that? No. And will I say that I my only concern is I just think I look at children. What if some children were out there? I mean, that's my concern. That was my main concern is how she was dressed like that and children being around. But you never know. Like Sanders RN says, you just never know. Pebble Lane says, we all know cameras are everywhere. Pajamas are not acceptable.
but
But
to
okay,
who
but
though? But hold on, Legacy Moon. To who is it not acceptable? You know what I mean? I am not anybody's authority to tell them what they can or cannot put on. And I think we get this whole what's acceptable, what's not, and we feel like we are in a position to judge people and mock them or whatever. I'm not in that position, nor do I want to be. You know what I'm saying? Again, going back to what I said before, bigger fish to fry, right? We got terrible inner city schools. We got terrible teachers. We got a lack of teachers. We got all these different things. A lady coming out in a bonnet and pajamas is not affecting social economic status of black people. It's just not. Okay. So what, so I don't when you say not acceptable, it's like, I'm sorry. And I got another thought, so I'm kind of like skipping around. So and Vila Nor, to your point, I feel like when you come out in public, people are going to look at you. People might even take a picture of you. You might be in somebody's picture unexpectedly, but I don't think that it's fair that people can just randomly put you on the internet, put a caption over your video, and tell people to make fun of you. I just don't think
right.
that's right. You can, yeah, okay. So I might, somebody might film me. They might say, "Look at this bald headed nigga here," and I'm just walking minding my business. Next thing I know, I'm viral. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Hmm.
viral and don't even know anything about. I just don't think the uploading part is fair. That's all I'm saying, y'all. We can go through this whole thing, but none of us. I don't think there's anybody in this chat that if you were having a bad day, let's just say you got locked out of your house and you got locked out in your pajamas and you walked over to your neighbor's house and the neighbor across the street saw you walking over to your neighbor's house, videotaped you and put you on TikTok and said black women need to do better. They don't know why you walking down the street or nothing, but I don't think there's a person in this chat that if it was you posted on the internet for all to see and laugh at would be okay with this. I'm just saying,
Mm-mm.
it's just not. it's just not that cut and dry as you got to be ready because there's cameras everywhere, and cameras are yes, cameras are everywhere. There's not a security camera that you go to anywhere in Atlanta that's going to post you on TikTok and make fun of you. It's just not. That's all I'm saying.
Dr. Charles says she is dressed inappropriately, in my opinion, but her privacy should not have been invaded like that. And I agree with that. And to answer V Lenore, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I still have a problem with them people who go through the airport in bonnets, but I look at it from a snobbish point of view, I guess.
Hmm.
I just I just remember, I see pictures of the old days when people traveled and what they wore and everything, and then to see these young ladies walk through the airport in bonnets, it bothers me. Not so much. Well, it does bother me because it's bonnets. But what makes me wonder is how are they being judged by white people? I mean, that's what bothers me is that they are being looked at a certain way, and they got to be because I'm looking at them a certain way because they got on bonnets in the store. That goes for pajama pants in the grocery store, everything.
The minute
Let me read
the
some of
minute they
these.
hit upload, Villanor, their privacy is violated. The minute they
Yeah,
hit
it
upload,
is.
I'm sorry, it just is. You can't just put people on the internet and just
Mm-mm.
put captions on them like that. Now, if she's in public, again, I use my own example. When I go out with my cameras, I film people, right? I'm out in public. People walk in front of my camera. Hell, some people want me to shoot videos with them and everything, right? But
Mm-hmm.
but people are passing by, right? I have never posted them fucking people on the internet. I have never hit upload on any of those damn videos that I take. Y'all, I have hundreds of hours of videos that y'all ain't never seen before. Y'all see the letters, right? But because that's what they're intended for. They're intended for y'all to see them. But I have never posted up and been like, I'm finna put this fat lady that walked by here and she had a ridiculous outfit and I'm finna put her on the internet because she was in public and I filmed her. No. I would feel like a fucking creep with that shit. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
shit is creepy to me. It just is.
Okay, so let me do these super chats. Bell Tower is my home says at least she is dressed. I'd rather see this than short shorts or invisible. What's an invisible? Okay, invisible shirts. At least her gown is knee length. What is an invisible shirt? Do you mean one that don't fit? Is that it? Is that what you mean? But thank you for the super chat. The bell tower is my friend. Somebody else gave a super chat. Who was it? I can't find it. Oh, okay. And that dude oh 06, thank you for the super chat. He says, I don't think training the camera on one particular person. Oh, you must be turning. I don't think turning the camera on one particular person and mocking them, setting a narrative, and this person did not ask nor can defend themselves. Right. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. You're
Yeah,
right. You're right. You're
yeah.
right. She can't defend. I know. I would be upset if I saw that on. Okay, V, give me a second. I would be upset if I saw that. You know, on the internet that I'm viral. It was on Threads. I'm sure it's on Facebook. It's on Instagram. I'm sure somebody on YouTube made a video talking about her. So I mean, I do feel I mean I do, and it is true. We do not know her mental state. We just
Mhm.
don't know. So I get it. I do get it. Okay, Native, keep talking for a minute, please.
Um,
Okay, how come this man can make good points, right? And then I ask him just for 1 minute talk, and what is
I
wrong
mean,
with him, huh?
because I'm not like a machine. Like you just hit a button. I mean, I don't know. Like I don't know. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, my bad.
Anyhow, can you like look at some of the comments, see what they say, or can you see them?
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me see. Uh, So apparently, we can go out and film Pebbles Lane. Pebbles Lane is cool being filmed and put on the internet. Sanders RN says, y'all remember those tennis skirts that were hot a year ago, and the girls with bigger rear ends wore them with their cheeks all out? No, Sanders RN, please tell me where that happened at so I can go investigate.
I know what
Um,
she's talking about. I know exactly what she's talking about.
uh, Jay Jamin says, in my opinion, based on the way she came out, she doesn't care what anyone thinks or says. I mean, possibly, right? Um, I mean, that's a possibility, but um, you
Don't worry
know,
about that, Native.
don't worry about what.
I thought you were looking at your thing because you gotta. Never mind. Keep talking. Oh. Well, you don't have to keep talking now, but you can finish your.
Oh, okay, okay, um, okay.
Mr. Groove says some people like seeing others' public embarrassment. Yeah, they do. They do. And let me see. Jay Jammin said, in my opinion, based on the way she came out, she doesn't care what anyone thinks or says. And that could be true too. Um, uh, Kayla K, I just took it down. Let me see if I can get it back. Uh, because it took me forever trying to figure out how to get it up here. Let me see here. Uh, Okay. I'm gonna grab it and put it back up here so you can see. And for those of you coming in, first of all, welcome, welcome, welcome. And I will show you what I am talking about. Uh, go to post. Okay. Share my screen. We are talking about this right here. And unfortunately, the internet is forever. Oh, is it not? Is it not up there? Add to the screen. Can you see it? Can you see it? She's walking a dog. She doesn't have on a bra or anything. Salt and Pepper Trusted says, "Oh, so your cheeks out? Oh, so you're a cheeks out investigative journalist, Native? Uh huh. He is.
So Pepper says, I'm a full grown red blooded heterosexual man from Florida. Okay, right? Just to be clear on my position.
Okay, now Bible Lady said, and this happens too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She has been a member for 4 months. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you for the member milestone. Thank you for supporting. All right, and she says in her member milestone, what if she staged this for clicks and views, which happens a lot. It
I
does.
mean, but I mean, it's kind of okay. I mean, is it possible? Yeah. Is it probable? Nah. Because w- I- why this though? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of other stuff she could have did. I don't know. I mean, is her name anywhere on the account? Is she associated with the account? Like, I mean, it's kind of, I don't know. I guess,
Well, I
yeah,
think what
anything,
she's
look, anything is possible. I don't put nothing past people because people do want attention. But I don't know. I
I
don't know.
think what she's saying is, like, what if she had somebody film her for
No,
the clicks
no, I
and the
get that.
view?
That's what I'm saying. I get that. But what I'm saying is that I feel like if you wanted attention, is like a better way to do it, or something better that could. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
We
get.
have
I don't know.
we have up here the one and only V Lenore, and she has something. I'm sorry, V Lawson, excuse me. We have up here. All right. So she has something to say.
Yeah, I don't know if I was typing something in the chat and I was doing talk to text and obviously it didn't go right. So I wanted to say this because I'm hearing you guys say, okay. Now I feel like Legacy's on the fence with it.
I
Nate,
am.
Nate, what I'm hearing you say is that this woman who walked out into the public had a right to privacy, which she doesn't.
No,
She
that's not what I said at all.
wait, wait,
No,
wait, wait. You did. You said
but
she
I
has a
didn't.
right to privacy, but she's outside, so she doesn't. That's the point. She has no right to privacy. Okay. Now, this idea that, we can't tell people what to do, what to wear, whatever, we do that every day. We do it every single day. And it just seems like sometimes when it's when the circumstance, sometimes, when it's a black person, because we identify as black people, we don't necessarily want to go there with it, and I just think that that's unfair. One minute we're saying they shouldn't wear bonnets in the airport, but now no one blinks an eye about the fact that this lady came out here in a gown with no bra, with a bonnet on, in a robe. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And if
Well,
something is going on with her mind, her mental health, well then guess what? That would make sense, because what do we know? That ain't normal.
Which is to the point of you're filming this person and you're putting her, she's gone viral and we don't know her story, you
We
know.
don't know her story, but we also um should know that, kind of what Bella says, we're always being surveilled. That's true. We're always being filmed. But whenever we walk out of the door, that's probably something we should be considering. That you don't know who's watching you. You don't
see,
know who you might run into.
but let
But
me.
at the same time, you're not gonna tell me that we don't judge people by what they got on, what they
But
do.
I said none of what you attributed to me is what I said. Let me try again. What I
Okay.
said was that she has the right to not be uploaded to TikTok with a caption over her video causing people to make fun of her. She does have the right to walk outside and be looked at. She does have the right outside to even be videoed. But I think where the line gets crossed at is when we feel like we are in such a position to judge people that we can take them and put their images all on TikTok, not for the
Mhm.
purpose of teaching, not for the purpose of learning, but simply to condemn and ridicule a person. That's
Okay.
what
Right.
Now, and
that's
then
what
let me say this. I agree that maybe ethically, morally, that shouldn't be allowed. But it is allowed, unfortunately. It is
it
allowed.
happens, right? It happens. And
Yes,
I'm not saying what
so,
should be
but
allowed or
let's
legal
also
or
be
disagree.
honest. That's not how this conversation started. Now you got there with the uploading, and nobody. I don't think anybody disagrees that that shouldn't be okay, but it
People
is.
are disagreeing that should be that. No, people are disagreeing with that, and that's what I'm saying. So no, I'm not saying when I say she has a right. When I say she has a right to privacy, okay, since my words are being completely like taken out to being used against me, let me explain what I meant by that. What I mean is that you have the right to walk down the street without being put on TikTok. You just do, okay, and especially when it's in a situation where you are just walking your dog outside and somebody just, because I guarantee you that there are certain situations where if this would have been a different shaped person, if they would have had a different outfit, it would have been a different response from people. But because she's
Not for me.
overall and with a bonnet on, now it's like, well, it's almost like we're saying she deserves to be ridiculed in this way
She did,
because she
she either did that for attention. I can't remember who said that, but I would not disagree that she either did that for attention because it was ridiculous. Okay, she's out there with her breasts just shaking. She knew that that's a busy street. It's not even some neighborhood. It's a street, a busy street. People walking up and down, and obviously people sitting, standing, have the ability to just hang out across the street. Come on. So either she did set that shit up so that people like us can be talking about it, and then she can go do some interviews and get some money and all of that stuff. Come on now. They do that now. But the truth is, while it may be uh immoral and unethical for some to upload, the truth is they're legally allowed to do it. We listen to phone calls all the time. We know the people they talk to in jail, right? But the people they not talking to are not. I mean, that they are talking to are not. They don't have a right to privacy when they call in that jail line. It's the same thing. That woman didn't have any right to privacy when she walked out that door.
When
but
they
the
call
league
the
does
jail
have the
line,
right
they're
to keep.
being told
Hold on.
that they know, they're being
But hold on,
told.
but we're talking about two different things, right? We're talking about what's moral, right, we're talking about ethics versus laws, right? So I'm not saying that it's illegal to do it. what I'm saying is that it's not right to do it. So the ethics behind it is what I'm talking about. You know what I
Let
mean?
me
Like, I'm not saying that oh, it's a law that you can't put people on TikTok. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying though is that for me personally, as a photographer, as somebody that goes out in the public with cameras, for me to just follow one person around and then say, okay, because I don't like the way you dressed or because I don't like your thing and I feel like this is socially unacceptable, I'm going to put you on the internet without your knowledge and let other people look at you as well. For me personally, that feels creepy as fuck. It just does.
Let me read this super chat. Bell Tower is my home, says all I know is that y'all my family, and if y'all see me outside like this or worse, which is very possible, y'all better windmill for me, damn it.
Well,
Thank you for the
all
super
I'm gonna
chat.
whoop your ass all the way to the door, put you right back in that house, and make you put some damn clothes on. Okay.
Thank you for the super chat. Bell Tower is my home. And Bible Lady says, native, that statement about if she had a different body type sounds like Sonya explaining Erica King.
No, but no, it's not though. What I'm saying is that there have been videos, right? And there have been people that have went around and if they see somebody that is has a nice figure, right? A Coke bottle shape, and they put them on the internet, right? It becomes an issue of, oh, how dare you? You're a creep. How dare you film that lady walking away because she got a nice round bottom and you filmed her and put her on the internet and now that person is labeled a creep. Some kind of way this person is altruistic and is teaching people a lesson. You know what I mean?
No,
That's what I mean by that. It's like we in our minds we don't even realize that we're doing it half the time, but it's like we body shame, and body shaming is okay. I used to be
no.
let me just tell you my experience. I used to be 600 pounds, right? When I was at that weight, people body shamed me all the time. So, so I might be a little bit on the bias side about
Mhm.
posting people on the internet, right? Because of my weight, people judged me, people looked at me, people took pictures, people did all types of shit to me. And I know how that feels, okay?
Mhm.
So when
Mhm.
I see this happening to somebody else, yeah, I am kind of like, that's fucked up. Because when I lost weight, it wasn't because somebody posted me or because somebody took pictures of me or made fun of me or said whatever they wanted to say about me and my weight. That wasn't why I lost the weight. Okay, I lost the weight because that was a choice that I needed to make for my health. Right. So in being that size before, I get it. I understand. Because see, people the same way people are telling me that it's not socially acceptable to dress like that, people were telling me that it was socially unacceptable for me to be the size that I was. Okay, so
Um,
it kind of hits different when you've been through something similar to this before.
And that's I would say would be where is triggering for you, because honestly we have taken this conversation away from the fact that the woman is improperly dressed to now we're concerned about the shape of her body. And I understand why you saw it through that lens, but I wouldn't give a damn what size she is, because you know what I would be saying? I would be saying this hoe needs to get her ass back in the house. If she got the Coke bottle body and she out here and she in a nightgown on the street, it's inappropriate. So the facts don't change my thought around what's going on when I see a woman walk out like that on a busy street or going to the airport or anything else. If we're in the airport with pajamas on and a bonnet, I'm gonna have a problem.
uh-huh.
If somebody else comes in there with a nightgown and a robe, it's all the same. It's all pajamas and it's all at the airport in the public, not at their house. And
Let
so
me
it's a problem for me.
let me read some of these comments. CJ said, Native, you have your ethics. That's the same thing as I was saying. We have a responsibility to watch how we present ourselves. You're saying photographers have ethics and responsibilities.
Nope, that's not what I'm saying.
Sanders RN said, and she's right about this. Sanders RN said Kim Kardashian and her daughter both went out in public wearing pajamas and bonnets. People saw them as cute and cutting
Mhm.
edge, not hood and ghetto. And that was the difference I was trying to make. Thank you, Sanders RN, because
And who
When
are
you
these people?
when you're going through the airport and you got on pajamas or bonnets or skirts. I saw that lady one time at the airport with the skirt that was up to her cheeks and then her cheeks were out. I just feel like others will see that as hood and ghetto, and by others I mean white people or people, all of the people who judge us black people. That's who I'm talking about, and that's what bothers me.
Who are the people that thought that they were cute? Because I would bet that there are a lot of those people who feel like I feel. If they're pajamas, why are you doing it? Why are you outside of
And
your?
they dress this way to go to the spa. They
Uh huh.
dress this way to go to the spa. But
Uh-huh.
we have a mixed reaction in the chat. Some people feel like she shouldn't have went out like that. Some people feel like she purposefully done this, like had somebody film her so it can be uploaded to the internet. We have some.
Said she had a cute nightgown on and robe. Child, where?
It was,
Where?
I'll say, it was
Mom didn't
matching.
know that.
And
Uh-uh.
let me just say this: I'm not saying all photographers. I'm talking about me personally. When I go out with my cameras, there's just certain things certain things I can do that I'm not going to do. You know what I mean? So I'm not talking about all photographers. And yeah, real or it becomes that because of um, the comments that were made. But no, the comments that were made from um, when that video was first shown. You know what I mean? So
But we
um,
didn't say that in this chat though, did we?
yeah, we
What?
kind of did.
Who
Said what?
said that?
Said what? What
About
happened?
weight? Who brought up weight? Nobody brought up weight though.
Okay.
I know I brought up her swinging side to side.
Uh-huh. And she could have been skinny with some swinging side to side.
Because
I know.
I'm gonna tell you, when I like tonight when I got my DoorDash, my hair is all over the place. Okay,
Mhm.
I had my pajamas on because I wanted to get comfortable. Because after it came, I was gonna run, jump in the shower, but
Mhm.
I did feel a sense of, especially since because usually they leave it. This dude knocked on the door, stayed there, and I kind of felt embarrassed that I answered the door looking a mess like that because normally I'm not. Even if I'm in my pajamas, I don't look a mess. But I kind of felt a sense of embarrassment. So that's what makes me.
Where were you again?
I was in my house, but
Ah,
still,
different. Very different. Very different. There's your difference. We're agreeing then. You're agreeing with me. You were in your house.
yeah, I was in my
You
house.
weren't outside your house. You weren't down the street either, which from your house, right?
Mm-mm, no,
Okay. So there's the
no.
difference.
Chocolate Drop said, I see folks looking cray cray all the time, but I'm not finna sit up and video record it. It's not that damn serious to me. Look, I don't even look, I don't know who finds the time to do it. I mean, even like if I'm going somewhere and I see something, I'm not gonna sit up and start recording. I'm just not gonna do it. People record, like if you see someone getting hurt, people record. No one's calling 911. People are recording.
But if the people were recording, we wouldn't have content.
Yeah,
We're
that's
sitting
true.
here watching these videos all the time and we are critiquing what we see every day.
Yeah.
Every day. We talk about Sonya, how she dressed. We talk about everything we see, and it's okay. We're all judging. And let's just be honest about that. We're all judging, but we're selective about what we're going to judge.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I will judge. I ain't gonna lie. I will judge. When I see the people at the airport, when I watch the video, I judge. When I
Mhm.
see how some of these young people are dressed, yes, I judge.
Mhm.
But but when does it? It never gets to the point for me to think to record them and
No.
put it on the internet. It
No.
just never gets that way for me.
No, but if I see somebody showing out on it at the airport, I've often said I'm gonna pull out my camera real fast. I'm gonna be reviewing that on my channel. Okay, I'm just saying. I might film you. And that's the thing. If people weren't out here filming, folks, we wouldn't have no damn content. The hell?
I get it.
And Lovejoy asked me, she said, how do you know? And I don't know what she meant. How do I know what? What is it that? How do I know? I guess that's the question. I think she was saying something about. I think it was right around the time I said something about. Oh no, I was talking about the ladies walking down the street dressed like that or whatever. But I'm just saying, if I see somebody in their pajamas down the street, no, that's
Right.
it's not. I'm not gonna be okay with it, and I ain't got no problem saying it. I don't give a damn how big they are, how small they are. I don't want to see a child like that. See, y'all have to understand where I come from. My experience, like I told you, I had a robe on at 2 and 3 years old. You didn't walk outside the house like that. And look, we look, y'all, we just not gonna sit up here and act like we don't judge people and what they be wearing and how they got their hair and then anything else. That's just what we do. And it's okay. I'm just saying. It's okay. All right, you guys. Thank you for letting me up. I love you both.
Thank
Bye.
you, thank you, thank you for coming up.
Bye.
Bye. Oh shucks, what happened? Okay, it's back to normal. So I hear we have a birthday in the house. Okay, it is Casino Lady's birthday. All right. A very, very, very happy birthday to Casino Lady. Okay. Let me find my dude so we can sing happy birthday to Casino Lady. Is he up here? I don't know where he is at. Okay, y'all ready? Here we go. Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday, sweet pea. Happy birthday, sweet pea. Happy birthday to you. May our good Lord bless you. May our good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. Happy birthday, sweet pea. Don't worry about nothing. It get better, trust me. Happy birthday, sweet pea. I love you, sweet pea. Happy birthday.
Well, y'all, it is time for us to get in. Oh, I'm sorry. Happy, happy, happy birthday, Casino Lady, and many, 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 many more. Now it's time for us to get into some mess. We are going to talk about the people who we like to talk about sometimes, okay? We do that. We talk about Nesto and Sonia. And if y'all have not gotten into all of the crazy calls that have been going on for the whole entire month of March, what was it, 2023? Then get into them. We had the calls. They were acting such a fool in the calls. I had to run around and try to figure out why, in what order are they talking about? What did he hear? Because that is not what I had heard. So that was March. But what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go back. We're gonna go way back, okay? And we are going to look into a call that happened. I think this was in 2024. I could be wrong, but I think it was 2024. And that is what we are going to do. We are going to look at some old video visits from between Sonia and Nesto. Are you ready, Native?
Absolutely.
Okay. I need you to open this up. What? Why is the? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is what the problem is. I see a problem. Uh oh.
Happy birthday, sweet pea.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Happy birthday, sweet pea. Happy birthday to you.
I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, can you open up this call, Native?
Um, Wait, open it up. How?
The only way that Judge what's his name, Glanfield would do it his way.
Judge Dunaway?
Is it Dunaway or Glanfield? Whoever, you know the judge.
Okay. Um, um, okay. Um, what you want me to do now? Tell me again what you want me to do.
We're tapping on the gavel.
Okay. All right. Okay. Um,
Never mind. That's okay. If you don't have it in you, it's okay. Hello?
yeah, I'm here. Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Okay, so what you want me to do now?
Nothing. We'll just do the call.
Okay.
Okay, let's see here. Miss Lady said 2 late nights in a row hanging with Legacy Moon. I'm trying to hang. That is okay, Miss Lady. If you fall asleep, you can just go on and catch us on the replay. Let's get into this visit. What Sanders RN said, tap tap on the pillow. Gonna tap tap on the pillow. Can we get a tap tap on the gavel, Native? Can we do that? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Is he still here? Okay. I don't know what's going on, but okay. Let me share my screen and we will get into this call. Native.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh, shit. This is so weird. Oh, okay. You know what? I don't have, okay. All right. I know what's going on. So, can I get a tap tap on the gavel, baby?
It's, tap tap on the gavel, baby.
Okay. Here we go, y'all.
How you doing today? They got you on a blur today, don't they?
Blurry?
Let me turn this. Yeah, you look blurry back there in the back. But I can see that pretty green shirt on.
Is that better?
Yeah,
Does
that's
that look
much better.
better?
Yeah, that looks
Yeah.
better.
Clean the
Yeah.
camera.
Oh, okay. How are you doing today?
Fine. How are you?
I'm trying to just keep my head focused, and yeah, yeah. I'm trying to keep my head focused, but it's very, very hard. I'm not gonna lie
Very
to you.
hard. I know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
No distractions, and then everything seems like it's getting worse and worse and worse.
yeah, that's exactly what it's saying. Like it's saying like getting worse and worse and worse. Saying like my defense ain't just not showing up strong enough.
You got to get on that man's level. That's what that is.
Yeah. Well, how you doing today? What's your schedule today? We're gonna make it about you today, not me, cause my life is really just gone.
Not gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Man, I'm not gonna be able to walk on the street, man. Not gonna be
You
able to
don't
walk on
have
the
to.
street.
When this is over and done, you don't have to stay here.
Yeah. It don't matter where I go. Everybody know me, so it don't matter where I go.
You talking about here in the States? We going to Ghana.
No.
See? Okay, well, stay here and deal with it.
Oh, okay. So what you got going on?
What do I have going on today?
Yeah, you look
Nothing.
nice today.
That's nothing. I have nothing going on today.
You got you got nothing. That's a pretty shirt you got on. It look a little big.
Well, it is big, but it's short.
Oh, that's the way it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Big but short. I got it tied. It's tied in the front.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I got you. It's tied in the front. It
It's
lane.
tied.
And it's got two little tied things go down.
So it's big this way, but it's short.
Oh, okay,
And it
okay.
stops at my pants, at my waist.
Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. Okay,
I'll
so
take
let
a
me hear.
picture.
Okay, thank you. So let me hear your thought process in life. What's going on?
Yeah, just gotta focus. You know,
And
focus and
you start your job.
on the 11th, I start my job, the other job.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I want to go get an orange purse. So I think I want to go to I bought these shoes yesterday. I bought these shoes and they're really cute and busy and all of that. So I was like, I should buy a purse to match it.
Mm, mm,
Cause they're such a busy shoe, you can only like wear like a white tee and jeans with it.
mm.
So um, I was like, let me just get an orange purse, a little orange purse,
A
nothing
little
too.
orange person.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go to Lennox. I was looking.
Okay. I don't know how this works. I don't know if I don't know if I went to see my incarcerated boyfriend. I'm not. I don't know. Is this how we talk? Is this how we would talk? Do y'all? I mean, just like for an example, would you say native?
Well, first of all, let's go back to the beginning. This nigga said when he get out of jail, he ain't gonna be able to walk the streets because everybody know him. He ain't gonna know where to go because everybody know him. He ain't gonna know where to hang out at because everybody know him. He ain't gonna be able to go to the bank because everybody know him. He ain't gonna be able to rob people and scheme people and theft by deceiving people. He ain't gonna be able to touch people without them wanting to be touched. He ain't gonna be able to do none of the shit that he used to doing because
Right,
everybody
right,
now he got to go other places to do all the shit that he used to doing. So
right.
so he ain't gonna be able to go pee on the ground. He ain't gonna be able to go walk up to them people car and them people store and get a cup of coffee and walk out without paying for it. He ain't gonna be able to cut people hair at 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Because everybody know him.
Everybody.
Everybody know him except for the people in Ghana. All right. Now I don't know if
Yeah.
we got any Guyanese people in here, huh? I don't know where my Ghana queens at, huh? Where are my Ghana queens at?
Uh,
Do y'all know Nesto over in Ghana? Is Ghana not aware of who Nesto Williams is? You know they say he nasty. Who is they? A grand jury. Who are my people in Ghana not aware of who he is? Because Sonya said they could go to Ghana and he could walk the streets and pee on the ground and stuff by deceive people and touch people and write bad checks and steal RVs in Ghana. See,
well, there's a few people in the UK who knows who he is. You know, we got we got some people over in South Africa who knows who he is. So there's people here and there and everywhere who might know him, but ain't nobody gonna stop him on the street say, "Hey, you that dude, Nesto?" That's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna
Only
happen.
in Ghana
Oh,
is it not going to happen.
but everywhere else it will.
Only
Yeah.
in Ghana. See, they got to go to Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if they don't go to Ghana,
Right.
then he can't do the thing. He can't pee on the ground in Peoria, Washington, or Peoria, Illinois. He can't go over to Olympia, Washington. He can't go to Seattle. He can't go to San Francisco, all right, in the Bay Area and pee on the ground because they know him. They know
Right.
Nesto.
Mm-hmm.
Houston, Texas,
Exactly.
he can't go there because Houston, Texas, no. But in Ghana, he can set up shop and do all the shit he used to doing. Okay,
Yep.
so Ghana, I hope y'all got some pee-soaked streets for Nesto because he gonna come and pee on the ground when he get over there. That's what he said.
Well, thank you for the super chat. Beautifully May 13th. She says, "So I am in Atlanta celebrating my birthday, and I've seen a billboard ad for Turney Patterson. All I can hear is that dummy with that hat." Yeah. That he's a dummy with a hat, but yet he's on billboards. He's a dummy with a hat, but yet he's got fancy cars. He's a dummy with a hat, but he told him what the rest of us know and what Judge Manning told him. He's not getting out. So yeah, dumb man in a hat, who, by the way, is free. He's a free man, a dumb man in a chat. But
I
Nesto,
think
he don't. He yeah.
I think it's kind of funny that you in Atlanta and you seen that billboard, and I live here and I ain't seen it. I have not seen Jackie Patterson billboard. I don't know where in Atlanta you are that you saw it. I would imagine that Jackie Patterson probably somewhere downtown, like I only go that way maybe once every 2 weeks or so. So I haven't seen it, but wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
um, you you would stop talking when I got food in my mouth. Anyway, Bell Tower is my home. Thank you for the super chat. She says he can't go to California. Why? Because he has warrants. That's right. So he definitely can't go there. Nikki G, thank you for the super chat. She says, "Thank you. Native is back." Yes, native is back. Okay, let's get back into this call.
Online yesterday, I didn't find anything.
Oh, beautifully made said, yeah, downtown Peachtree Road. When was your birthday? Beautifully made 13. Happy, well, I don't know if to say belated or not, but happy birthday.
But hold on,
Most probably
beautifully
like
made.
Monday.
You said, hold on, beautiful made said Peachtree Road. Is it not Peachtree Street? Is it West Peachtree? There's like 14 different Peachtrees down there. There's a Peachtree Road, a Peachtree Street, and they're all different, right? They're all like West Peachtree goes one way, and then Peachtree is long as hell, and then you got like Peachtree Road, and then Peachtree Corners. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all different shit. It's confusing until you actually get down there. And then once you get down there, then it makes more sense. So,
I didn't know that.
oh yes, yeah, it's a million peach trees. It's a million peach trees. So you got Peachtree Corners, which is a whole other part of town, right? And then you got Peachtree Street. You got West Peachtree, which runs on the other side of Peachtree, and then you got like a Peachtree Road. That yeah, it's
Which
crazy.
one is like kind of sort of considered the main? Is it Peachtree
That's
Street?
Peachtree Street.
Okay, that's where I've been and that's what I know.
Yeah, it's Peachtree Street.
Yeah.
Oh, Peachtree Road Northeast. Okay, I got you, beautiful man. Okay, got you. I know exactly. You got to be specific, right? You got to be specific around here, man. Atlanta's crazy. Atlanta is crazy. You got to be real specific.
Hey, native cross. Not, Bobby Lady said it's over 30 Peachtree streets, roads, drives, etc.
It is totally. That's no exaggeration. That's real.
I didn't know that. I mean,
Mhm.
because if I go there, if I say I want Peach Street, yeah, that's what I would mean. I would not know there was an east, there was a west. There's a take this road, that take this peach tree to get here, but you got to take that peach tree to go there. Yeah, that is very
Yeah,
confusing.
it's yeah, it depends on where you're going. It depends on where you at, all that stuff. So yeah, it's definitely different. But can we just talk about how ugly this shirt is? And Nesto seems to be fond of colors. Like, can we go there first? Like,
Sure.
oh, you got a pretty green shirt on. Did you just learn your colors, nigga? Hey, there's nothing pretty about this shirt. This baggy ass too big shirt, and then she gonna explain how shirts work. Talking about the sleeves are long and then it comes down to my jeans. That's how shirts work.
Somebody has said in the chat that that was Tomas's shirt.
I don't know if Tomas is that big. Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
they were a small stature people. Her and her family, from what I've seen.
But what I'm saying is that, like, look, so if I say, hey, Legacy Moon, that's a nice shirt, what would your natural response be?
Thank you.
Would you explain to me what a shirt is and where it comes down to and what the sleeves look like? Even though I can see the shirt, right? Would you go
Yeah.
through the process of explaining shirt to me? Like, would
Oh,
you? That's what makes this shit so ridiculous. She's explaining shirt like anybody ever wore a shirt but her.
Yeah, I mean, no, I wouldn't because I know that you clearly know what a shirt is because you have one on yourself. So yeah, I wouldn't. No, that dude 06, thank you for the super chat. He says, "Okay, I'm in confusement. Ugh, how does Sonya start a job if she's retired?" Look, I had to read that, a couple times. I was like, "Is that retired or retarded?" I wasn't sure. So yeah, yeah, that's a good question. How does she start a job and she's retired? Yeah, I don't get it. Miss Principal, thank you for the super chat. She says he said purty, not pretty. Did you hear it like that, Native?
Well, of course, a nigga can't talk. But I think if you go back to Odu Six's comment, I believe that that's a valid question, whether it's retarded or retired. So, how she started a job if she retarded? I think it's also a good question. I mean, it's not out of the realm of ridiculous questions. Okay, that's a very good question. That dude 06, yes.
Bell Tower is my home set. I thought Tommy was a size zero. Not Tommy. Casino Lady said Nestle's glad to see other colors instead of orange. Yeah, maybe that's why he focuses. Because if you notice a lot, he does focus on colors and the color of her hair. I mean, well, yeah, sometimes her hair, fingernail polish, and everything. Now, who was that? I think was that somebody says she's got a bird, and it surprised me. Whoever made this comment, I can't remember. Said she stole it. It was Miss Lady. Said she done stole a bird's nest and put it on top of her head. That surprised me coming from Miss Lady. It
I don't know
really did.
why Miss Lady be throwing shade, yo. I don't know why that surprised you. Don't surprise me.
She's so demure and proper.
She still be shady as hell sometimes. Well, Miss Lady will catch you off guard if you don't watch her.
When I saw it, it threw me. I was like, Miss Lady. I mean, and then she was out the gate. Like as soon as the call started, she was out the gate with that comment. So I was like, wow. B. Ann says Sonia changed the subject as soon as Nesto mentioned her new job. She escaped answering the question, as she always does. She does. Especially when she knows she lying and ain't got no real answer to give.
Is that shirt got cuffs? She got cuffs on the sleeves. Is she a,
Uh
is she a Commodore?
I think
Is she in the Temptations? Who the fuck wears cuffs like this?
well, here's the thing.
Is she
I don't think I've seen a shirt with sleeves like that in forever.
is she a Commodore?
I
Because
I
it's
don't
only acceptable if you're in the Commodores or a part of the Temptations. I don't. Because why would anybody? Why would you put on a shirt to go to the jail with cuffs on it like that? Like I don't understand.
I, well, I'm really for real now. I'm being serious. Uh, V. Lenore says, "Stop judging Sonia's shirt, y'all,
Shit.
girl." um, Nikki G said, "That's for sure a man's shirt." I told you, it's Tomas's shirt. It's Topez's shirt. That's who it belongs to. But
Tomas ain't a man. Tomas ain't a man. His mama cut his hair. Shit. that ain't a man. What the fuck?
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I have not seen a lady's shirt like that. I like to wear certain kind of clothes, and I've just never seen a shirt like this, honestly. So I really don't know, but it's very unusual. D Dub says she may not be a Commodore, but she's definitely easy like Sunday morning. Oh, you hear that, Native? She is easy like Sunday morning.
Damn,
I know, right?
damn. Lionel Richie would have been proud of that.
Yeah. You see how she slid that in there like that? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Lionel would have been proud of that. Lionel would have been like, "Oh my god,
I need
wow."
my drum to say ba bump bump. That's what I need. I need that sound. Miss Principal, thank you for the super chat. She said she was fondly fondly a member of do you mean formally she was a founding member of the Three Musketeers? Thank you for the super chat, Miss Principal.
Who are the other two? Sylvia and Dre.
No.
Look, I ain't know.
Maybe it's never mind. Let me play this call.
Or either Nordstrom Rack.
Oh,
That's
okay,
where
okay.
I charge my car and go to Nordstrom Rack.
Is it hard to
Or
get out?
hmm,
Or what? Go ahead, I'm listening.
I thought I was gonna make my son take me
Yeah, yeah,
or
yeah.
make
Let
him
him.
take me.
Yeah, make him take it so y'all can spend time together. Quality time is always good because you never know how life gonna treat you.
The fuck?
You just don't know how this shit
I,
gonna
I,
spin.
I sat I sat with him on Friday night. What was that? Friday night. I think me and him laid and watched Thursday or Friday. We laid in the bed and watched that series that we watch every week. We hung out for like an hour or two. I fed him
Uh,
and then I left.
I fed
We got our
him.
weekend. You know,
That's
he
what I
don't be
say. You
trying to
can't
spend too much
say.
time with.
So
Look,
Native,
you can't say that's a man's shirt when that don't belong to a man. Who the fuck, man? Look, his mama fed him. Son, did she breastfeed him? What kind of feeding was this?
oh my gosh, Sage, it's the ones you don't expect. She says, and that Timu tuna can tussie is like fire, like the Ohio players. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
It's the ones that you
Fire.
don't expect.
I
Mm.
expect. Listen, see,
Look,
you
talks with TK said to buy more Carl Lagerfeld. Yeah.
you tripping because I expect that from CJ. So you tripping. That's on you.
She's always nice in the chat. She's never, yeah. Casino lady. I wanted to stop and address this, and I can't wait to hear what Native has to say. They laid in the bed. Now, I might have, if my mom was watching something, I might have laid across her bed, and watched it. And definitely when she was sick and she came home, I slept in the bed with her up until she passed. So, but this just seems weird the way she's saying it. What you think, Nate? And let me ask you another question, Nate. Okay, so when you go home for Thanksgiving, do you
Mhm.
go home, enjoy your family, and eat whatever meal your mother prepared, or does she feed you? I mean, it because you're not two, you're 49, so like. And would Mama Native tell her friends, "Yeah, Native is home, so I fed him. I had to feed him."
Hell no, my mama. Hell no. My mama be like, yeah, that boy came home. He ended up fixing his plate. That's what my mama would say. Nah, like I don't really understand. Everybody got their thing, right? Everybody got their thing that they do. Okay. And so, but I can't understand certain shit. Like
Yeah.
for Tomas, how comfortable forget about Sonya, right? Take her out the picture. Tomas, right? How you comfortable with this shit, bro? And then in one call, what year is this? What years did this come out?
Let me see. Let me see. July the 2nd, 2023.
Okay, because in one of these calls, she said Tomas was like 30 something, right?
Uh huh.
So he's still in his 30s when this call took place, right?
Right.
Okay, so you see how like when V Lenore was talking about, she's a single mom, but then she quickly clarified, but my son is 34 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
he's, but see, I don't get that
But
feeling from Sonya when she talks about Tomas. I don't get
right.
the fact she's talking about a 30-something-year-old man. It sounds like she's talking about a 12-year-old half the fucking time.
Right.
She cuts his
Exactly.
hair. She cuts his hair and goes and buys him clothes and then
Right.
tells him that he don't need a girlfriend. The only friend he needs is his mom. That's his friend for life. Now,
Hmm. That's
my mama
weird.
is my mama for life. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? There's a distinct difference between a friend for life and your mama for life. My mama is my mama for life, right? But but as far as a friend, my mama always, I'm your mama, ain't your friend. you know, don't go with your little friends over there. That was the way, that was the stance, and that's the way I feel like Sonya and all of her loneliness, like she blurs that line, and it's real creepy with some of the shit she says. Because I promise y'all, if y'all didn't know the difference, y'all would think Tomas was like 10, 11, 12 years old. I promise you would.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like cringy. Now, I don't know. You be the judge, native, because you're here and you got the gavel. Tap tap. Bible lady says she laid in that bed with Topacina and
Um,
gave Shem fleas. You think we should? I'm gonna repeat. She laid in the bed with Topacina and gave Shem fleas. Do we send her to the moon for that, or what?
yeah, sure, why not? Sure.
Bible lady, it is the ones that you least expect. So I'm gonna have to send you to the moon for that one, okay, Bible lady? I'm so sorry. All of my screens went black all of a sudden. I didn't know what to do. Okay. All right. Anywho, so Bible lady, there you go. If Mistress Monica is in here, you're gonna have to get your rockets because people are acting up. Let me read these super chats and we will.
Can we make sure that Bible Lady took her inhaler before she went to the moon?
Oh,
If she did not, can we make sure that the inhaler gets to the moon for her, please?
well, we have stations up there where you can get. We give out free inhalers.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, so she's good.
Okay.
Bell Tower is my home. Says I'm calling CPS. Side fed him and left. She didn't say she got a babysitter for him. She left him home alone.
Well, somebody said Tomas was 25. I could have sworn she said he was in his 30s. He was born in
Yeah.
2000.
Yeah, Shay said, thank you for the super chat. Bell Tower is my home. Thank you for the super chat, Shay B. Shay B said Tomas is 25, born in 2000.
Okay. All right. Still too old for this bullshit. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
25, you cross that line. You know what I mean? Like, there's a line that you cross where you ain't laying in the bed with your mama. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'll sit on. Now, let me tell you what happens every time I go home. Okay. I'm going to give y'all a little peek behind the curtain. When I go home, there's going to be a time where me and my mama are going to be in the den, and I'm going to be on the couch because she got her chair that my dad used to sit in. She gonna have a little recliner all the way back, and we gonna be talking, watching some movie, and my mama's gonna go to sleep. That's gonna happen every single time. She gonna go to sleep in that chair every time with her feet up. Now, um, we're in two separate places, right? I'm on the couch. I'm on one of the couches, and she's on her chair, and then she gonna go to sleep. And then when I wake her up, she gonna tell me that she wasn't asleep. Now I don't know why she does that.
Why
Okay,
do they? That's an older people thing because my mom used to do that. I'm not asleep.
I
I
don't know
was
why.
watching this. I wasn't asleep.
My mom, my mama stood up and down. She wasn't asleep, mouth wide open, just, you know what I'm saying. And I just be like, And I be looking at her, right? I be looking at her and I be like, she finna tell me she ain't sleep. And I just look over at her and then I be like, okay. And then I wake up, I'm like, Mom, Mom. And she be like, Mom. I said, why you went to sleep? We was watching the movie. She was like, I wasn't asleep.
I was watching
Yes,
it.
you was.
Yep.
I looked at you. You was asleep. I wasn't asleep. I wasn't asleep because I ain't even sleepy right now. That's how
Here,
you know.
here it go, native. Like Michi 3 said, she was resting her eyes. Boy, my mama would say that too. I'm resting my eyes.
I mean, I just be like, I be amazed every time because I be like, are you serious right now? You wasn't asleep? I wasn't asleep. I wasn't asleep. Matter of fact, I'm about to get up here and go wash these dishes right now. But
And then, do she go
okay,
back to sleep after she say that? Because that's what they do. They say they get ready to go do something and go back to sleep.
nah, because then now she got a point to prove. See, the thing with me, that's the dynamic between me and my mom is that she always has a point to prove to me, right? She always has some kind of point to prove to me. So no, when she say that, is she gonna prove to me she wasn't asleep? So she gonna get up, and go wash the dishes. It's crazy. So
Um, Caramel Nedra said, "My mom does that too." Yeah, I really think. I mean, I think it's in the book of elderly or something
but
because
what is the shame of going to sleep? Why she don't want to be? Why she don't want to be called out for going to sleep? I mean, it's just me and her in the room. I don't understand, but
and I will tell. Look, I will tell Native's business for a minute. I don't know if it was the last time you were there or the time before that. Native was home all day. Ain't know where Mama Native was or nothing. Mama Native was she strolling there at 11 o'clock or something?
she came in like around 4 that afternoon. It was a Sunday. I had did a show and everything. I did
Yeah.
Strawberry Sunday. I had did Strawberry Sunday, and like my nephew had come by, and then he left, and then I was just sitting at the house by myself, and I was like, okay. But the thing is that I knew where she was. I just didn't know how long she was going to be gone because she had went to some church in Alabama. My mama church hops, right? She goes from church to church, and she goes because apparently they like her so much that they give her free gifts. I guess, and so she this shit is crazy, y'all. This shit is crazy. So on this particular Sunday, she got up and she was gone by the time I woke up, and then I came and I, set up my laptop. I did Strawberry Sunday and everything. We had a good show. Show was over with. My nephew came and my mama still wasn't here. Me and my nephew went to go get something to eat. My mama still wasn't back, and yeah, she was gone all day. So she don't stay in the house. She does not.
Yeah, my mom. When we go to Vegas, my mother would go, and you couldn't. I don't know. The machines apparently don't start hitting real good. So she say until around 10. And my mom will stroll in there at 6 o'clock in the morning. I was so mad the first time I went there with her. I was so mad. I didn't know where she was. I did not know where she was. We in Las Vegas, and she ripping and running around out here and coming rolling in after 6. My goodness. Let me see. Mistress Monica, thank you for the super chat. She says, I'm not asleep. I was meditating. Yeah.
My mom didn't even give me. She don't even tell me what she was doing. She just told me she wasn't asleep. Like, she just be like, I wasn't asleep. Nah, matter of fact, I'm about to get up and go rake the yard. Mama, it's 8 o'clock at night. What you doing? You ain't going to rake no damn yard. It's 8 o'clock at night.
Queen Black said, I lost it one night. My mom laid on the remote and let Perry Mason marathon run. I just screamed, I can't take it anymore. Well, Queen Black, if you watch the Perry Mason marathon, you qualify to be Nesto's lawyer, as far as I'm concerned. Go on over there to Atlanta and get this man some help. Okay. Now,
Listen, listen. My mama do this. This is what my mama do. Like I showed her how. Like so, I had to. It took me years to get her off of the cable boxes, right? So now she got Fire Sticks and all the TVs, right? So I showed her how to, go in and watch whatever she want to watch. So, my mama loves Columbo, right?
I used to
So
love
she'll turn
that.
on Columbo. Now Columbo ain't been on since 1964, five, something like that. Here she go. Here she goes. She'll flip the one and she'll be like, uh, I don't know if I seen this one or not. You have seen it. This shit ain't been on in 40 years. They don't make no new Columbos. There are no new Columbos, okay? You've seen all of these. Talking about, I don't know if I've seen it before. Yes, you have.
Look, Caramel Nedra. My mom would be snoring too, but she wasn't asleep. She was not asleep. Okay. She was not asleep at all. D Dub said, your mom was right at Legacy Moon. That's how I do too. Play all night, go to breakfast, then take a shower and go to bed. Yep. That's what my mom did. That is exactly what she did. So they tell me that what was the number? Sydney was is 30. I don't know. I don't know. Somebody put it in the chat. I don't even remember now.
Said
Gosh.
37 and
It
Tomas was 25.
yeah, it's like they have a 12 years difference. Um I wanted to read we're getting ready to get back into the call. I wanted to read Tay Wood's comment. And Tay Wood said, that's because Sonia talks about Tomas. She's trying to market that she's nurturing to Nesto. And that is a very good point. You're right. You are right. It is, it's like she is selling herself. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm
the dude is 25 years old and in the bed with you watching TV and you cut his hair. I think the haircutting part is like
oh yeah,
a
that
I feel like the haircutting part is a rite of passage, right? Because yes, when you are a little boy, I can tell you right now, when I was a little boy, I had very little to do with my haircuts, right? Except my mom took me out to the barbershop on the base because my dad was, retired military, so we had military privileges. So we used to go out to the base. Now, when you go out there, there's usually one or two black guys in the shop cutting hair, right?
you ain't never lied.
So we had to wait on that guy, right? So they would put me, and I remember they had like the little bench thing or the little board that they put across for the little kids to sit on. I remember having to sit on that, get my hair cut and everything. I had very little to do with it, right? I couldn't. My mama told him how she wanted it cut, you know what I'm saying, and he followed her directions to the T. I feel like it's a rite of passage when you go from that to actually being able to take yourself to a barbershop, explain to the barber how you want your hair done, and then you kind of create your own style, right? And I feel like that's a rite of passage for a man. I feel like when you get to 25, your mama should not be cutting your hair and going out and picking out your clothes and all this other crazy shit because you don't have any individuality if your mom is doing all this for you. You
Right.
know, and I just feel like she's it's weird. That's just a weird, really weird dynamic. It just is.
So let me see. Callie Cooley said, is he special needs? No.
No,
I mean, this man got a whole job. He got a whole job. He's a plumber.
he
He's a
is a plumber's
bartender.
apprentice.
Plumber's apprentice. He's gone to college, so no, he is not special needs.
He's special needs.
Bible lady says, can somebody send me a sweater up here to the moon? This some BS. It's chilly up here on the moon. I'm used to Florida temperatures in November, 80 degrees. Well, see, you got to feel my pain. You got to feel my pain. Bell Tower is my home says, I don't know who invented the Western Channel, but there's a hot place for them. I could not stand that channel.
Man, my
And
mama
I
and
guess we still have it, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
my mom and daddy used to. Ooh, they used to. They would be like that would be like an all day thing for them because they both like westerns,
Uh-uh.
and I'm very particular about westerns. I don't really like all of them, but they liked all of them, like Gunsmoke and Bonanza and all that shit like that. The Rifleman, all them.
The
They used to watch.
rifleman.
Yeah, the Rifleman. Yeah, they used to watch all that shit.
Look.
Um, so I couldn't stand it. Now, when it comes to westerns, I can get down with a western, but it just depends on who's in it and what it's about.
Yeah.
Because I ain't gonna lie, The Harder They Fall is easily in my top five most favorite movies of all time.
If I have to pick a show that made me run really fast, was when my mom or my dad set up and watched, what was it called, Kung Fu. The guy where the guy, look, I was talking to my sister one day. I was like, the show where the guy burns, there's a like a cauldron pot, and he takes his arms and he holds it, and I guess that's his rite of passage when he picks it up and burns his arms or whatever. And my sister was like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "That show mom and them used to watch." You know, I was talking about. And then when she remembered, she said, "He didn't do that." I said, "Yes, he did." I had to pull it up. I had to pull it up and show her. Do y'all know what show I'm talking about? Do anybody's
Uh-huh.
called? It was called Kung Fu, and they had the nerve to bring it back, and I wanted to check it out because it's actually it just looks like it's better, but it wasn't in English. So yeah, oh Lord, I just cannot do a western. No, not The Last Dragon. It was called Kung Fu. I forgot who starred in it. I'm gonna look.
The Last Dragon.
Show enough.
Not you are the last dragon. Listen, what she just described was nowhere in the Last Dragon. Why is that your guess? My.
Bruce Leroy. Nikki G, thank you for the super chat. Now, Native, we're getting super chats for to free Bible Lady. Nikki G says, please free Bible Lady for her health. Thank you.
She said they take care they got attendance or something up there, right? Y'all got something
We
fancy up
got
there.
everything you need. Everything. And the best part about it is on the moon it's all free. You know, it ain't like down here. It is not like down here. We got to pay for everything. It's all free. Thank you. That dude oh 06. He always comes through for me. Kung Fu. David what is it? Carradine?
Caribbean, yeah.
Nobody remembers that show. See, here we
I
got
remember the show
Vianor.
because I remember thinking, so what Asian actors don't exist? Like what are we doing? This is obviously a white guy.
Yeah, and that's what I didn't. That's what would throw me off. Janet Toy said Kung Fu was great. Remember his son? No, I don't remember because I didn't watch. I could not stay. It was just something, and I was a kid, but it was something about when that show came on. I just got thoroughly annoyed, and I couldn't. No, yeah, okay. Mistress Monica remembers. Yeah, I think that we could probably do a whole show on old shows that we like to watch.
Man,
Um,
what was you
Salt Pepper
telling me?
Tresses, she says, my daughter was amazed. I knew the words to the theme for Rawhide. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep them doggies rollin', roll high. Yeah. Oh, Miss Mad About Music used to watch. Oh my God. Yes, Grasshopper. Thank you, Mimi. Yes. Oh, Native, listen. Bible Lady said the caretakers are not treating me right up here. I want a cocktail, and she bought what she she brought me a damn cup of tea. That's what you need.
Yeah.
You need a cup of tea.
Maybe you actually do need a cup of tea. I'm just saying. Calm down, Bible lady. Calm down. Maybe that's what you need right now. Hell, they looking out for you. Shit.
Yes. The attendants are working. All right, we're gonna get back into this call.
Me.
This week
Now
went
it's
by.
not cool to hang with your mother.
A mother like you, it should be cool.
You would think, right?
Yeah,
Because I
yeah,
listen to
yeah, yeah.
everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm hip. I'm there. But
If you say
he
so.
was like, "Nah, you're still my mother." So
Yeah, that
no.
makes sense. Yeah. That's truly understandable. That's. Oh, I got two people visiting behind you.
Huh?
There's two people visiting behind you.
That's a son and a mom.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't ask. I'm gonna ask on my way out. We ain't gonna worry about it because oh boy ain't called, and I started to call him and say, if you were supposed to be his friend and you couldn't do it, that would have been fine. But you're leading him to believe that you're gonna do something, you know,
Right.
and
Okay.
just to,
Now.
and just to ghost him. That's just foul. But that just shows your relationship, your true relationship.
Right.
If
Right.
he was
Right.
like, you know what, I don't have that, but I got a
Okay, wait a minute.
thousand. All right, fine, no problem. Or
Right.
I'm
So, are we talking about Lamont or Dre?
More than likely Lamont, I think.
Okay.
Because you know what was funny is that on these visits, I don't really hear them talk about Dre on the visits. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to think, when have I heard them talk about Dre on a visit? Normally they talk about Dre on the phone,
On the
and
phone. Yeah.
lately they haven't even been doing that too much. But like on the more recent calls, but like I think in 2023, these visits, I think they was mainly talking about Lamont.
Mm. Okay. Cam Lewis says tea on the moon. Where's the moonshine? We don't do that. We are law abiding people up on the moon. We don't do that. Queen Black, thank you for the super chat. I hate reading it from my phone. Where is it at? I hate reading it from my oh, here it is. Okay. I didn't know Mission Impossible was gangsta. They turned a racist man black, produced pictures with a fake black grandfather. Then they jumped in a truck and let him get effed up. Really? That do sound kind of gangster.
Yeah, the Mission
Mission.
Impossible TV show was way different than Tom Cruise running around and jumping off buildings and shit. It was pretty dope. The TV show.
I never watched it. I
Hmm.
never watched like the reruns. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, Queen Black.
Right.
Uh, so
Wow.
it's whatever.
But it was me. They know I'm a ride and die. But see, that's cool. That's
One less person you got to worry about.
yeah, yeah.
But you
This
don't
is
have
true.
any other
This is true.
persons.
I'm gonna get past this here. I'm gonna get past it. It's gonna take a minute though. It's gonna take a minute, but I'm gonna get past it. Yeah, yeah. Cause I feel like I'm dead right now. Straight. I just feel like I'm just straight dead.
Not dead. You
Oh,
just said
okay. So listen, Dr. Charles says, I think they were talking about Dre because she said friend. Usually she refers to Lamont as his brother. Yeah, she's got a point there.
I mean, it
Your
could be.
brother. Your
I
brother.
mean,
Your
it
brother.
could be. I'm just thinking like reference wise on these visits. I don't never hear them really talk about Dre. So yeah, it could be. I mean, who knows? Their language is hard to interpret sometimes. So hey.
It is. It is. Justin's mom, I loved McMillan and Wife.
back. That's all. I wouldn't call it dead. It's a huge setback, and it's got to be. It's a fight. It's not going to be a
Yeah.
fair fight, of course, because they lying in court. So
No, that's not gonna be fair. It's not gonna
yeah.
be fair at all. Not at all. Mm.
Mm.
So how did your dinner go?
Oh, it's cool. Food was nasty. Drink was nasty, and I left and went home on the toilet the whole night. How I be.
Yeah. Damn. Sad situation. How is Sydney doing? She calmed down.
I talked to Sydney yesterday briefly. She was trying to have me do something, but I don't remember because it was loud in her background and she wasn't really clear on it. So I don't know. She fine. Katie fine. I talked with Katie yesterday. I talked with all the kids yesterday.
Okay, everybody swell. Okay, you think Dion is okay? Or he's spazzing out? You think he gonna be okay?
He happy. He got his little gun. Choo choo.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. He went to the shooting range and all that, huh?
Went to the shooting.
I'm not sure this is the call I actually wanted. I don't know why I picked this call, but I think we're getting ready to hear something ignorant. So listen up.
You
Range.
think?
Yep, he got
Yeah, I really do.
certified with the little trainer. Philly who work at the club is a certified trainer for guns or whatever. So he went and he got all his paperwork legitimized so he can carry legally. I
Legitimized.
told him, if,
Okay.
whenever you get pulled over, if and when you ever get pulled over, just unload it, separate it, and throw it all in the back seat on the floor.
I'm sure you'll want me to stop here, Native. Or should I keep going?
I mean, okay. First of all, okay. So let's just all agree that this is a bad idea. All right,
Right.
and it's a
Uh-huh.
bad idea for a bunch of reasons.
A
Okay.
bunch.
We watch cop cams all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the cop cams that we watch, the police are pretty much, restrained because of the cop cam that they're wearing, right? Police are fully aware that they are, being watched on their cop cam, all their activities, right? But here's the thing about what she's telling her son to do. She is giving them a reason, right, to be aggressive and
Mm-hmm.
and lethal, like lethal force, right? Because that cop does not know, or No, 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 no. I was saying it right the first time. The cop doesn't know what Tomas is doing with that weapon, right? When you are unloading a gun, it can look like you're loading a gun. You see what I'm saying? Like depending on the model of it, but you know the bullets are in one hand and the gun is in the other hand, right? Cop don't know what the hell you doing. And
Mm-mm.
then here you go throwing the shit all around the car. The cop has no idea. He sees a weapon, right?
Right.
And the cop is going to now here's the point of view of the cop. Now the cop might know he's unloading the gun, right? But the cop now has more of a reason to actually use lethal force, and he's going to have the excuse, well, he had the weapon in his hand,
He was
right?
reaching.
And he was
Hmm.
reaching for it, and he had it in his hand. The proper advice would have been to alert the police that you have a weapon, right? And that you are licensed to carry that weapon. Now, did that work for Philando Castile? Absolutely not.
Nope.
It did not.
And
But
the thing of it is, he said, "Yes, I have a gun. I have a
right,
permit. Let me get it." And
right,
that was, yeah,
right. But the advice that she is giving her child is so asinine and so stupid and so irresponsible for a mother to tell her child in a climate now in 2023 to 2025, the climate has not changed that drastically, right?
nope,
So just the fact that she told him this at all is absolutely ridiculous.
yeah,
And like I said, and very irresponsible. I don't know what her logic and reasoning is for this, but it's absolutely terrible.
yes, it
Absolutely
is.
terrible. So no. We already have an uphill battle as black men being pulled over on the side of the road by the police. And let me just tell you, I done been there, y'all. I've been there so many damn times, and I've been pulled out of my car and dragged. I done told y'all some of the stories. Pulled out of my car, put on the hood of my car. Police then had all kind of guns pointed at me, and I didn't have a weapon. Okay, so imagine what could have happened to me if I would have done anything close to what the fuck Sonya's saying.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's just irresponsible.
It's irresponsible. There's no logic to it.
None.
I mean, we can go on forever and ever about this point, but it's just really. I just I feel bad that this man, if she's giving him this kind of advice, just imagine all the other kind of advice she may have. Would she say? Did she say get a Puerto Rican woman or something? One time, did that happen in a call or visit? She said that she told him that.
Probably so.
Yeah,
She's
yeah. I
an
just,
idiot. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
Don't
damn.
even in the front. Well, you have to, because they always act like they so scared, so terrified. But if it's in the back seat on the floor, you know what I'm saying, and I'm sitting here with my hands, there's no way I can get to it without
Oh,
making a huge, So you can't
right,
shoot me
right, right.
unless you see me jumping in the back seat, because I already told you it's on the back seat, unloaded on the floor.
Hmm.
Even though I'm legal to carry, you still gotta just, what I'm saying, you gotta do something like that in order for them to say, okay, it was just, could have never been a justified. If you even if he shoot him, it was never justified.
Hello. Hello.
I'm sorry I went on mute so I could take my inhaler.
Oh.
But okay, so I have seen black men,
Mhm,
especially,
mhm.
be shot who didn't even have a weapon in the car because the police
Correct.
thought they may have had a weapon. So you
Correct.
mean to tell me I pull you over, I see you doing all kinds of hand motions and throwing things in the back seat. I'm gonna come up and it's gonna be pow pow. You're not even gonna have a chance to say, "Oh yes, I have a gun. It's in the back seat." No, because the police officer is gonna come up shooting because he sees all this movement going on. They have shot people for less. Do you
Mhm.
think that they are just going to let him sit there and do all this moving around and throwing of the back seat and turning around and stuff, and they not going to come up locked and loaded and ready to go? Oh my gosh!
Well, then there's a psychological aspect to it as well because there is a thing called negrophobia, right? Negrophobia is, of course, the fear of black people. Okay, and when you look at instances like a Tamir Rice, 11 years old, had a toy gun and was killed within 11 seconds of the cop getting out of his car. So when you say shot for less, absolutely, absolutely.
Hmm.
And um, so I think that like in an instance like this, where she thinks that this is so smart because the gun's on the back seat and it's unloaded. Well, guess what the police gonna say then? Well, we thought he had another one.
Right,
We figured he had another gun. You
right.
know, since that one was in the back seat, we figured he had one in the front seat. See,
Hmm.
that's how asinine. You can't use logic when someone is fearing for their life. When someone
Right,
is afraid of something, logic goes out the window, and that's what she don't understand. And
right.
so, so again, horrible, horrible advice. And I think I can't remember somebody said, "I hope he doesn't listen to her." I hope he don't too, because that is this is really, really, really
the
bad.
the dumbest, the dumbest. Mixtress Monica, thank you for the super chat. She says, "This how we know Boney Tail is dumb. So if he gets pulled over, he's supposed to reach for his pow pow, then unload it, then throw it in the back seat."
Right,
Exactly,
right,
exactly. This is what she's telling him. So just imagine. This is what we know she's told him for a fact. Just imagine what she's telling him that we don't know.
right.
Very scary. Um, but thank you for the super chat, Mistress Monica. The bell tower is my home. Thank you for the super chat. She says, off topic. Okay.
You
Did her teeth settle like houses do in the ground?
see what I'm saying?
Is that why they're a mile apart now? And her lip grew by being stuck under the table.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
Didn't I say?
We knew it was going to happen, but we just did not know when. Okay? So you can go up there and provide aid to Bible Lady cuz you got to go on that one. Wait a minute. I don't have the right. I don't understand why this thing is being very weird tonight and I don't understand why or how. It's like it's disappearing. Okay, so I don't think they heard what you said. Say that one more time, Native.
That's what I don't understand how this nigga got a house toilet in the damn cell. Like every time you show that, that shit just trips me out. That it's a house toilet. Like it's like in the damn cell. Like it's porcelain. These niggas ain't got no porcelain toilets.
So wait, I've never paid attention. They're not porcelain in the jail.
Fuck no. Fuck
Okay.
no.
Well, what are they though?
Like tin or aluminum or whatever the fuck they make toilets out of for the jail. I don't know. They ain't porcelain though.
That dude oh 06, thank you for the super chat. He said I didn't know if he is the author, but DL Hughley said the most dangerous place to live is in the imagination of a white person. Oh yes. Oh gosh, yes.
Yeah,
Thank you for the super chat.
we could definitely talk about that because that is where the mythology is. That is where the stereotypes live. That is where all of the things that we could possibly do lives in that imagination. So you are 1,000% right.
Mhm. Right, absolutely. Hmm.
If the gun is in the back unloaded on the
You
floor.
did. You definitely got to put some cameras inside that car because I don't trust nothing right now. I trust nothing
Nothing.
right now.
You got to get
Yeah,
a phone holder and press your phone and on what's the name? You really got to go on live so that it's feeding. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Live. That's what
This
you
is
got to do. You
says
got to. It's a sad climate, but that's the police of the United States.
Damn, this shit sad that you can't even go down the street and enjoy your own car. You can't enjoy
Nope.
nothing. That
I'm
Nigga,
gonna
you
be
shit
don't
is.
enjoy
terrified the
your
whole
own car.
time.
You enjoy other people's cars.
Yes,
What is
you
you
are.
talking about?
Yes, you
Because
are.
even if you say, okay, that's the police, are they gonna fairly, you know what I'm saying, pull me over? Are they gonna fairly arrest me? Do I even deserve to be arrested? In most cases, in all these videos that I'm watching, these people shouldn't even be like, these police shouldn't even be walking up saying anything to these people. But they get in a little mood when I want to fuck with somebody, and then they start fucking with people.
Mm.
Made a police podcast.
Wow. So did you make all your appointments?
I'm gonna
No.
I'm gonna go to the
I,
emergency room when I get
I,
to Florida.
I seen the ham hock. Yeah,
Like a Simone.
I seen the
Uh
ham
huh.
hock. You gonna
This
go to
man
where now?
said. This man said you can't even ride down the street and enjoy your own car. Nigga, you don't enjoy your own car. There'll be other people's cars you be enjoying. What is you talking about? You enjoy
Just
your own car. What is he gonna enjoy his own car?
listen.
This nigga
Just
steals cars. What are we talking about? Oh, that's a shame. You can't even
he
go down.
can't. He can't enjoy them.
You can't enjoy your own car. Nigga, that ain't your car.
It'd be other people's car.
Oh, repossessed ass nigga. This is
Oh gosh. Listen, Justin's mom says, I don't trust Nesto's barber in jail. Don't get him started, please. Well, first of all, at this point, the way he's looking in this video, I would prefer to see him go to the barber than show up like this. He
that
just looked
nigga.
nasty.
That nigga look like he finna draw some picture pages. You remember picture pages?
Ah, yes.
Picture pages, picture pages. Y'all remember picture pages? That nigga Nesto look like he finna draw some picture pages right now.
He does. He does. He truly does.
Pretty teeth.
Oh my God! Did you see that?
Yeah. At least you ain't like that going on. So what you say you gonna go to the
No,
emergency
I'm
room
flat,
when?
flat.
Oh, I
I
already
have
know
not
that.
ate today. Like I haven't ate today, so I'm flat, 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 flat. I'm good.
Damn.
Damn.
I missed it. What happened?
You funny.
Look what happened.
What happened? They fail?
Nothing fell.
Oh.
Crazy.
I say so. You said you're gonna go to the emergency room when?
When I get there, when I get to Miami, probably Tuesday after work. Monday's gonna be. I gotta get the keys to the office because I gotta meet a client on Tuesday for an estate issue, and then after that, because I'm gonna go Tuesday. Tuesday around two
Tuesday.
o'clock.
He was chasing. I ain't trying to
Okay.
hear this.
So right now, so is that issues that bring issues to your eyesight? You think?
Hmm?
Is that bringing issues to your? Is that bringing issues to your eyesight?
No, no, I'm still blind.
No, you said you had some pressure behind your eyes. Yeah, you got
No, it
pressure.
was like they were feeling like really tired.
Oh, they still like that now?
No, it's not a everyday. It's a hit or miss. It's a it sometimes it happens, sometimes it don't. It was like that every day in the hospital. So I knew it, and it was like after the first surgery.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, can you see me good? I want to make sure you can see me.
I'll
Can you
see.
see me? Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Grandpa.
Native, what's a ham hock? What is he talking about?
I don't know what the fuck that nigga talking about because ain't nothing ham or hawk about her. So I don't know what the hell she. I don't know. I don't know what the hell he talking about.
Bell Tower is my home. It says Bottom Bunk Bobby is enjoying Ernie, aka Power Bottom, aka Master Blower. Boogie on Master Blower. What you trying to do? Boogie on. Did I say thank you for the super chat? Stomach flat and growling. Bell Towers, my home says, who schedules to go to the emergency room? My theory on that was that she probably her Medicaid or Medicare, whichever she has. I'm assuming it's Medicaid. Is probably for Florida, so she couldn't go to the doctor there. But I don't think she's moved there Has she moved there yet? Yeah, because we're in. When did I say this was? This was July of 2023. So she's done moved by now, I think. So yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Can't even see my neck. Sad situation.
it sure
Cutting it
is.
off.
Huh? What?
End up just cutting it all off.
You say cutting it
As long
all
as you don't have
off?
no bugs in there, I guess, right?
Yeah, but I almost was gonna do that, but I said no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna cut it off.
No.
But it just
Just
walked
trimmed
away.
around the mouth. Yeah, I guess he pissed her off.
Oh, damn.
It happens.
It happens, don't it? Yeah, it
Yeah.
happens. Yeah,
You
it
don't know how to.
happens.
You don't know how to.
Well, shit, I can understand that. I understand that. Yeah, I understand that very well. But yeah, I'm just trying to keep my psycho going. Cause this is right here. I ain't killed nobody, I ain't murdered nobody. These folks that got murder charges, getting out,
So
shot a
this one
motherfucker in the
story,
back of the head.
I was looking at this one story. This guy was in jail, out on bond, $5,000 for of a 13-year-old black dude, out on a $5,000 bond. He got sentenced, found guilty. Right? The judge was like, usually they remand you, right? They didn't remand him because he had to take care of some of his affairs. That dude left court, went to his ex girlfriend's house, shot her twice, killed her, and set the whole house on fire.
Damn.
Knowing this dude was a violent offender, and they broke up 2 years prior. But I guess
What?
he gave him eight. They were going to sentence him eight years.
First of all, let me just say this: SA is not taken seriously. Neither is child molestation. Not as serious as it should be. That might have been his first offense. He might have not ever had any charges. And unfortunately, because we have this nasty system that we have, he probably, right, Justin's mom, here we go. He probably got out on 5,000. I don't believe that, and it is a possibility that they didn't remand him. They let him go and he had to report. And here again, it is because that particular crime is not taken seriously. So I can that probably did happen, but here's what I don't like. I know Native will probably have something to say about it too. I don't like the fact that he is always comparing his crimes to other people. Like, I shouldn't be in here all this time. I didn't none alive anybody, or I didn't. It's just all these things. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. Okay, instead of focus on the crimes that you didn't commit, let's focus on the ones you did, and this is the reason why you're there. You have all of these counts. These other people, like if they unalive somebody, perhaps they only got one count. You've got multiple counts, and this is before the RICO. You had so many counts that they were able to do a RICO on you. You conspired so much they were able to do a RICO on you. So to me, you should just be focusing on you and what you got going on, and not who, what, when, where, how, or why these other people got and what's going on with them. What say you, Native?
I mean, yeah, I think um, it's part of the criminal lawbreaker script, right?
Uh-huh.
If you steal from the Walmart, oh, it's people out here selling drugs. If you bust a drug dealer, it's people out here killing people. If you bust a murderer, it's wars going on in other countries. I mean, it's just like they keep
Right.
escalating it to other stuff, and it's like nobody wants to take responsibility of what they did. You know what I mean?
Right,
Everybody wants
exactly.
their crime to be the smallest, most insignificant, minuscule crime, right? And instead of taking responsibility and saying, "Here's what I did," it's like, "Well, I'm gonna compare this to something else bigger, so that way mine looks smaller." You know what I mean? Yes, I took money from people. Yes, I touched people inappropriately, but nobody died. So we're good, right, Judge? Pre-trial, we good, right? Um, and so I think like it's a part of the playbook. It's a part of the script. I hate it when people are stealing. and say that because first of all, I hate people that steal. I really do because when you've had things stolen, I've had things stolen from me my whole life,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it makes me really, really, really. I get irritated when I see the Walmart people. It just irritates me, even though it's Walmart and it's a couple $100. Don't steal. My mom said, if you can't afford it, don't go to the store. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like if you can't afford it, it obviously is not that important. You know what I
Right.
mean? And she taught us that, the value of things and just to leave people's stuff alone. You know what I'm saying? But when
Yeah.
people are stealing, I hate when they do that. Like, oh, it's people out here committing or when somebody's speeding, right? It's people out here committing real crimes and you mess with me because I'm speeding. Yes, because people have been unalived by speeding cars. You know what I'm saying? And there has to be some kind of control system in place for all the laws. You know what I mean? And it irritates the shit out of me when they do that. Well, I ain't murdered nobody. I ain't
Right.
nobody. Ain't nobody. Stop it, dude. Stop it because the things that Nesto has done have have left like irreparable damage to people. You know what I mean? Especially when we're talking about SA and grape, right?
Mm-hmm.
That damage is irreparable. If Nesto stays in jail or if Nesto doesn't stay in jail, right? That crime alone leaves a scar that is not able to be healed. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
And I feel like because we don't really take SA serious in this country, and we don't really take it as serious as we should, and it's a very underreported crime. Or grape is a very underreported crime. We don't take it as seriously as we should, and therefore people like this still believe that if they do it and just act real coy, it'll all go away. Well, it might all go away
Right.
for you. That person that it happened to will feel that violation for the rest of their life.
Right. And it is. I mean, I know every time someone has gotten a credit card in my name, I had a family member who did that. It was a violation and it made me mad. And I would find out because, of course, it wasn't paid. And now they were able to do this, but I ain't know nothing about it until it got time that none of the payments and it's in collections. And then these people can find me. It's a terrible violation. Bible Lady says this system is super nasty when it comes to women and children. My friend went to file a TPO against her ex in Pensacola for stalking before she got home. It was denied. And I do believe that. I mean, I think the saving grace for me is because the guy I was married to was taken away in handcuffs. And it was just that simple. And the police, they took me. It was night court with the magistrate, and they took me and I went right before the magistrate, and it was based on what the police said, and I got my TPO and then the permanent one. So but it's just very and this is why I get so heated when I see somebody on a body cam going to get a TPO against another guy because he said he would come to her church. in
Mhm.
That's why that annoys me because you're clogging up the system with that, and you have women who are being battered. You have people who are women who are being stalked. You have men who are being stalked, and you are clogging up the court system with this
Mhm.
foolishness. And I
I
don't
mean,
like that.
it's weaponizing, and that's the when we talk about Karens, right? That's exactly the way that we define a Karen is somebody that weaponizes systems in their favor. Whether it be the police, whether it be store managers, whether they weaponize systems that are in place in order to get the things that they want, in order to get their way.
Right.
That's what Karens do. So it's a very Karen like action to
Right.
go down to the police and try your hardest by exaggerating. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Everything that was in that body cam was an exaggeration. You know damn
Mhm.
well ain't nobody finna drown your motherfucking ass. I'm sorry. You know damn well ain't nobody riding around with a pool in a back seat full of water ready to drown your ass. You know what I'm saying? But let's say that anyway, because if I say that and then I put some fear behind it, then all of a sudden it becomes a real thing. So to be able to weaponize these things against black people. Now, don't get me wrong. I am not one to tell you not to call the police on black people because they black. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But
no.
it's the abuse of that
Right.
is what I'm against. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like knowing damn well. I mean, can you see me going to the police and I'm in there and I'm like, yeah, police. What you come down here for? Yeah, I need a restraining order against Legacy Moon. Well, why? She said she was gonna send me to the moon. And I don't know if she know engineers and rocketeers and and people at NASA. She might actually send me to the moon. So I don't know what she's capable of. She might actually send me to the moon and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm scared for my life because I don't know. I ain't never been to the moon before. The fuck?
She gonna come with her gang of people.
And they're gonna put me on a rocket and put me on the moon. I don't know. I
And they
don't know.
said they was gonna have T-shirts on.
Shit,
Right.
gonna have t-shirts on when I got launched off into space and shit. I don't, shit. I feel uncomfortable. My life is in there. Well, do you have her number? Well, I have her name. I have her Kroger ID number. I have her Sam's Club card number. I have her address. I got a PO box. What you need? What all
Yeah,
you need?
yeah, what you need? I got everything on her. I
Got
got a whole
everything.
file. I got a
Got,
binder.
got everything. Stupid.
Yeah. Caramel Nedra said, "Yep, my ex's mom was like that. I thought to myself, well, damn, no wonder he's in prison. The refusal to hold her son accountable before he became an adult. Yeah, yeah, that happens a lot too. Let me see. Uh, Muffin 218 said, you know, her mom said the same thing. If you can't afford it, you don't need it.
Mm-mm,
Yeah, my
you
mom
don't.
used to say that too.
If you ain't got no money, don't go to the store. That was the
Right.
other thing. Like, what you running
Right.
around these people's store with no money for? You know what I'm saying? What the hell you gonna do?
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, sometimes Dollar Tree is a dangerous place for me. I could never go in there and not spend close to, if not $100. And sometimes I'll be like, oh, I go. This is me and my mom. It was like a routine. It was like we went to Walgreens and the Dollar Tree, and I would get so much stuff. I'd be like, oh, mom, give me this, give me that, give me this, give me. Wait, why don't you get it yourself? Because I don't want to spend the money. I done spent enough in here. I mean, we did this on such a regular basis that my niece, she said, hey, mom's Walgreens is gone. I said, what? This is how she referred to it. Her friends refer to Walgreens as, yeah, your grandma's Walgreens is gone. So that was a routine. And but I was always trying to calm my mom into buying my stuff, but I didn't walk out the door with it. I didn't walk
Mm.
out the door with it. I just, if she wouldn't buy the rest of my stuff, I would just leave because I only wanted to spend a certain amount. Um, Bobby Lady says, right, Legacy Moon, this man is on camera looking through her bedroom window, listening with his ear to her front door, going to talk to her neighbors, asking her, going through vehicles parked in her driveway. That's terrible. And I'm going to tell you something else. This is another reason why this bothers me, the stalking and things like that, is because I was stalked for 10 years. It started in I think my junior year of high school, and it went on for 10 years, and I never found out who that was. And back when it started, when I was in high school, stalking wasn't really a thing. Remember, that just became a thing like lately, like in the early 2000s, but it wasn't a thing. I didn't even have anywhere to go. So, what Mistress Monica said, yeah, Mistress Monica said, y'all hear that people on the Legacy Moon, y'all can't, y'all can't go get a TPO.
Mm.
Yeah, if y'all on the moon, y'all can't go get a TPO.
My life feel threatening.
Look, Barbara Lady said, you mean to tell me that I can call the Popo on Legacy Moon for sending me to this cold ass moon? Hello, 911.
I don't know if she capable of all. Sir, I'm scared for my life. She might actually send me to the fucking moon. You know what I'm saying? Because Reasons.
The Bible lady said grabs binder and head to the police department to fill out a TPO against Legacy Moon. Oh, is Native included in that too? Yeah, because you made the decision. So yeah.
I'll come down there.
Oh,
I'll
the bell
come.
tower is my home. Said we should call Detective Fields to get us out. No, remember she puts black people in jail while
Mm-hmm.
she's making her way downtown. Faces I pass, driving fast, and I'm home. See, that's what. Yeah, yeah. We don't have Fields up there. We don't have an Officer Fields. I know all of the polices. I know all of the polices. Okay.
5 to 8 years for the count of the 13-year-old. That shit is crazy. I was
That
like,
must
really? He was out on a $5,000 bond?
$5,000 bond. This is crazy,
$5,000
man.
bond.
I bet
Right.
everybody like, what the
They
fuck is
got you.
going
They
on?
got you 800,000 for a fucking video that's not even on your fucking personal
Thank
shit.
you.
It's
But
on
that's
some
not
random
true.
computer.
So that shit
And
is
they know
crazy.
truthfully. They know truthfully what it is, and they still sitting there trying to boost it and boost it in court and make all these assumptions. And that see, it's just like Quinn said, it's something. It's something. I don't know what
Oh,
that girl went in there and tried to make you out to be, which oh, you got lizards down here. Wow. Make you
You
out to
looking
be
out
to
the
make you
window?
some. Get a window right here to make you out to be some type of monster. So they trying to just figure out, you know, oh, he need a high bond. Let's get him on this because all them other charges are stupid, petty charges. So, you know, it's crazy. And that one chick on her blog this morning, she put out, she gonna put that other. Remember I told you it's another Ernest in there or in Fulton.
Right.
He got that sawed-off shotgun, marijuana, fleeing the police, armed robbery, all of that shit on his case. She put that up saying it was you.
What?
Put that on the blog saying, yeah, he also committed this last year in May. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? And then she gonna put the boy shit up there. I had already seen his stuff because I was looking for you, and I ran across him, and I was looking at his charge, and I was like, no, that ain't him. But I had read his charges, and then she put the same boy shit up there, 5'11", 150 pounds, 150 pounds. That's a kid.
hey, Smokey
Thank
Joe.
you.
I was
Wow.
like, what the? And it don't even have the middle name. It just has the first and last name. But I had to write her. I had to write that girl and tell her ass stop reporting fake, false, stories.
Wait, now this is first time I'm catching. You mean tell me she was over there in Chronicle Speaks comments too? Oh my
Mm-hmm.
gosh, I'm gonna have to go find that because I did not know that. I did not know that. Okay. This is why we review this old stuff. Wow. She was, in the beginning she was windmilling in the comments, but I guess it just became too much for her. That Monday was getting filled up with things to do. Yeah, filled up. We don't have to ask questions or anything for the moon. Bell Tower is my home. We just send folks there, and since we're not questioning you, we don't have to even Mirandize you. So see. D Dub said 5'11 we know ain't Nesto. Right. I mean, who I mean, I remember the video. I remember her saying that, but I didn't focus. That was not my focus. The having the sawed off, cut off, whatever. That wasn't even my focus. It was the other stuff that is actually pertaining to him that actually got my attention, not that part.
And remember they kept saying girlfriend in Florida, so that they had put up I mean not Shirley, Erica's address in Florida and tried to say Erica was the girlfriend and that you lived with her next door. Erica's house was next door to your house on whatever street that was, that 900 block, whatever. She tried to say that Erica was your next door neighbor and you lived over next. It didn't even make sense what the fuck she was saying. How you gonna live next door to his wife's house?
That
And the
makes no
girlfriend
damn
is next.
sense.
Right.
First of all, that's not how she put it. And second of all, where's the lie? I'm waiting to hear where the lie was because there is no lie. There is no lie in what Chronicle Speak says. They were living next door to each other. Yes, the houses were next door to each other. I don't remember her saying that Shirley lived in this house and he lived in the other house with Erica. Now, I did not hear Chronicle Speak say that. But what I want to know is where's the lie? Is there, did you hear a lie yet, Native? Because
Nope.
okay. All right.
I'm sitting here like, bitch, you just saying whatever out your fucking mouth. You sound like the prosecutor.
Oh my
You really
goodness.
did. So he was living right next door to his wife's house with the girlfriend.
That makes no sense.
None of that shit makes sense. I was like, you you on some stupidity shit, dumb shit. Like, and then she gonna put the Google map on there so it shows you like you going down the street looking at houses and stuff. I'm like, you going above and beyond just for you to get the whole story wrong. Everything you said was
They got
wrong.
me. Hold on, hold on. They got me walking.
No, her. You know how you look for a house and you on Google and you going down the street going to
Right,
Google.
No, he
right,
don't
She
know.
gonna put up your old house and the girl's house. I'm like, oh, they lived right next door to each other, and he was living next door with Erica.
That shit makes no damn sense.
None of it.
I
None
don't
of
even think
it.
that's what she
She sounded
said.
about as goofy as the state with
She didn't say that, but we know like Sonya's comprehension skills aren't up to par. So, she hears what she wants to hear. I never heard, and believe me, we watched that video a couple of times, because, and so no, she did not say that. She did not say that.
their case. I was just like, what? Girl, please. All that, yeah. That's like one plus one is five. That's how that
How
shit
many?
look.
How many views they got?
No, she just put that up like at around 12 o'clock
It
today.
wasn't what he
I'm
asked you.
saying how many?
Okay, but here's the thing. He's saying how many views that got instead of saying, "Oh my gosh, how can I reach out? What's her name? How can I reach out to her? She's got my wrong." And none of that. How many views this got? Almost like he's excited. See,
But
even though this is his 1 year anniversary, because this is July the 2nd, 2023. So this is pretty much his 1 year anniversary of being in there. And what's he's worried about the wrong things. I'm sorry, what
well,
were you saying, Native?
well, he asked how many views it got, and she said she just put it up yesterday. That ain't what that ain't even what he
Mm,
asked her. He didn't
yeah,
even ask for that. He
and,
said, "How many views does it have?"
and the answer would be, I don't know, right? I mean, that's what I would say. I don't know.
Oh,
What
I
kind
don't
of
know.
views you got?
I
Huh?
don't know. But
Oh,
she had like 20 comments on it. I got her. I saw an hour after she posted it. Then I had to go in on
wow.
people's comments and was like, make it make sense. Like, y'all so quick to believe prosecutors and police, and we know they lie. Or whatever story they tell them,
Who
we
are
know
we
at least
supposed to
70% of it is
believe?
a lie. More than, it's more lie involved than truth.
Yeah, this is true. But
It's true.
people don't care about that.
No. No, they like the drama and the gossip of it all. And then they put their little spin on it and make it sound more than what it is. Girl, don't get sued. You can get sued with the rest of them.
Yeah,
When
yeah,
people getting
yeah.
sued, you
This
stop
is
always
coming.
talking about
This
somebody getting sued. When do
What,
you actually get sued? Like, when does the suing actually happen? Because it's 2025. I ain't seen lawsuit the first. Like, I ain't heard friends say, "Okay, y'all, I won't be on tomorrow because I got to go to court. I got to go to court being sued by Sonya and Nesto." You know what I'm saying? Like, when does the actual like litigation take place? I ain't never heard Nala say, "Okay, girl, I'll be back next week because this week I'm gonna be in court. I'm gonna be in court because I'm being sued." When does the actual suing take
what that thing is? What I put in the chat? Where's my money? I need it now. And I
place? Right.
put what did I say? I need to call JC Penny Wentworth because
I,
that's what Nesto would say. But I don't know when the civil suit. But we ain't heard of a civil suit yet. But you did okay. So now you heard the call that dropped yesterday. Have you heard it yet, all the way
yeah,
through?
I heard it. Yeah.
So he's gonna get. I did a video on it yesterday. So this man thinks that he can sue while he's in jail, and the money when he's done, right? Once he's found not guilty, because he thinks that's what's gonna happen. He can get out. They can put the money on his books. Okay,
I mean, why you need that much money to damn
fifty
book?
thousand $50,000 on the book.
The hell you gonna do with all that damn money on your books?
Oh,
You get
now,
Zuzus, you get Zuzus, you get Wham Whams, you get Wham Whams.
yep.
You get Zuzus and Wham Whams. You get Zuzus, you get Wham Whams. You want a soup? How about a soup? You get a soup, you get a soup.
Cell
Uh,
block D, all the wham whams you can eat.
right.
Chocolate
I
Thunder
remember what
said nobody is getting sued. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, she been threatening lawsuits, like, girl, don't get sued. You said sued past tense, like other people have been sued. Ain't nobody been sued yet.
Yeah, and also remember he's going to sue the people, that whatever system he was checking his warrants in, he's going to sue them because it didn't tell him he had warrants. Y'all remember that one?
Yeah, and that's like them people that be trying to like sue the radar detector people because they got a ticket.
Yeah.
You know, this didn't work at all. Slow your stupid ass down.
But were you speeding? See, that's the question. Not the fact that this didn't work. Were you speeding? That's all I want
Damn,
to know. That's
damn
all I want to
defective
know.
ass radar detector. Because you know what was crazy about radar detectors, and I don't think anybody out here still got a radar detector because I don't think they use them no more. Because by the time the radar detector goes off, you've already been radared by the police. Like it doesn't warn you in advance. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it seems like it was ineffective technology from the beginning. But that's the good to see. But let me tell you the flip side of that, right? The flip side of that is that the police was actually mad at Waze. You know that Waze app. They was
Hmm.
mad at the Waze app because people were using the Waze app to because in the app you can actually put in the police are at the corner of 54th and Broad Street, right? You could
Right.
actually put that in, and then when everybody else pulls up their Waze app, they see where the police are. Oh, that was pissing the police off so bad, right? It actually helped me one time I was driving from Atlanta to Tallahassee. If y'all know anything about going from Atlanta to Tallahassee, you know that there's no main road to get there. You got to go through all these little bitty ass towns. And so I was using Waze for that reason because in those little bitty small towns, that's where the police be hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get people coming through going to Tallahassee. Man, I mean, it caught every single cop. And I was like, thank God for this app. Like, for real.
Well, but see, here's the thing. Do y'all remember the days when you were driving? This is in my when I just learned how to drive days, and you're driving down the street, especially at night, or no, it happened in daytime too, where they knew that the police were ahead, so they would flash their lights so that the
Hmm.
people coming would know that there was a police trap. Y'all remember?
Yep. Yep.
Justin's mom said, "I love Waze."
Yeah,
Um,
Waze was cool. I mean, it was a cooler app. I mean, I haven't used it in a while because the only place I really drive is from here to Pensacola, so I don't really need it because I kind of, it's sad to say, but I kind of know where all the police are. Like, and
yeah,
police are very habitual.
they
They
are.
will
They
be in the
are.
same place. They sit at the same exits. They sit at the same mile markers all through Alabama. Coming through. So I kind of already know. And when you come into Pensacola, going through Century, Florida, um, there are no police. Okay, so no, 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 no. I take that back. Century, Florida is a speed trap, the entire city. So you can only go 35 miles an hour through Century. And it's like slow motion. When you've been going 80, 85 miles an hour on the interstate, and then you get to Century, Florida, and the speed limit is literally 35 miles an hour, it looks weird because they are waiting for somebody to go 40. They're definitely waiting for somebody to go 45. It is a speed trap town. And then you go through and then there's no more cops. So I don't know.
Right.
That was a long story about nothing. But uh,
Good night, CJ. Miss Principal said, I hate driving on 10. Is that 10 or 110?
I
Because
ten,
of the police traps.
yeah, I-10 is full of them.
Oh, I-10,
I-10
that's what
is
that is.
I-10 is super tricky. It is super tricky. But
Oh, here it is.
going from Pensacola to New Orleans, that little strip of I-10, I kind of mastered that one too. Like when you get to the Mississippi state line, slow your ass down because they're gonna have police all the way from from Gulf. What you hit first? You got to hit Bay St. No, Bay St. Louis is last. But when you hit Gaucher and all that, slow your ass down.
Right.
Biloxi, Bay St. Louis, slow your ass down. Now, when you get to Louisiana, you got a little leeway. All right, they ain't too much giving a fuck. All right, once you, but but Mississippi, slow your ass down. They waiting on you.
Yeah. Um, there's most small towns do have police traps, and I think it's because when your people who are passer throughs don't know that that's how they get a lot of people. They get a lot of people that
But,
way, so
but
it doesn't
35
surprise
miles,
me.
35 miles an hour is
That
ridiculous.
is
That's
ridiculous.
ridiculous. And it is 35 miles an hour all the way through Century, Florida, the entire time. Like it is. I promise you, I could. I'd be like, man. Sometimes I just be wanting to say, you know what, fuck this shit, and just drive through. But nah. They will hem you up over there. They will
Yeah,
definitely.
right. Okay. Thank you for the super chat, Miss Principal. I don't know if I said that. Let's hear some more of this foolishness and who he's going to sue. The collection of names. This has just been a long journey for us. Really.
Coming. It's calm. I'm just trying to stay patient and keep my head together because this shit can get rocky in my brain. I'm not going to lie to you because
I believe you.
I see how anybody innocent or anybody that ain't doing nothing to nobody can get fucked up so fast. So fast.
Yep.
And that's the killing part right there. That's what really bothered me right now. I'll tell you hit of some shit I done did, but I ain't taking no hit of shit I ain't did. And this right here
Thank
is not
you.
my this is not my character, and it's just fucking with me real bad. Real
Yeah.
bad.
Yep.
Yep. So I gotta fight for my innocence the best way I can. I got to figure that out as well. I
Yep.
got to. So
Yep. And that
even the
other thing
prosecutor said, "Hey,
should have
this
been
ain't really his character, but we gonna throw it right on in there. We gonna throw it right on in there.
The
How
prosecutor
you
right.
gonna
ain't
Like
go
you
say
from
got.
this?
that.
How you can go from this to this? I never had a lie detector test or none of that. I thought about that. They never gave me no
Right.
interview.
Okay. The prosecutor said he was going to throw some stuff in, you know, just to have it. This is what he's saying. Did you hear
Mhm.
that, Native?
No,
You didn't hear it?
no.
Let me take it back a minute, a second.
Yep.
And that's the killing part right there. That's what really bothered me right now. I'll tell you hit of some shit I done did, but I ain't taking no hit of shit I ain't did. And this right here
Thank
is not
you.
my this is not my character, and it's just fucking with me real bad. Real
Yeah.
bad.
Yep.
Yep. So I gotta fight for my innocence the best way I can. I got to figure that out as well. I
Yep.
got to. So
Yep. And that
even the
other thing
prosecutor said, "Hey,
should have
this
been
ain't really his character, but we gonna throw it right on in there. We gonna throw it right on in there. How you
right.
gonna
Like
go
you
from
got.
this? How you can go from this to this? I never had a lie detector test or none of that. I thought about that. They never gave me no
Right.
interview.
So did you hear it that time? The prosecutor said this ain't his character, but we're gonna throw this in here anyway. The prosecutor said that. He heard him say it. When and where? When and where?
Amazing. People that lie all the time kind of amaze me because, like, that's obviously a lie, right? I mean, but he's telling it and making it sound so convincing. It's just, it's odd to me that somebody can do that. But I guess everybody's talented in their own ways, right?
Right, in their own ways. So he's never had a lie detector test. Okay. Bell Tower is my home. Thank you for the super chat. She says, I'm okay with regular police, but I swear if a state trooper turns his lights on me, I'm pretending I'm in active labor or I've been kidnapped. Not kidnapped or active labor.
Yo, the what was that? Was that Florida or Georgia? What was I at? That must no, that was the Georgia Highway Patrol. I was coming back from Tallahassee, and the Georgia Highway Patrol did a U-turn on me, man. I was like, I seen them do that U-turn. I was like, oh fuck. Like I was so disgusted. And then he pulled me over and he come to find out, like he was a Florida State fan. I didn't know that. He asked me where I was coming from. I told him I was coming from Tallahassee. He said, "What you was doing in Tallahassee?" The police be nosy as fuck, right? What you was doing in Tallahassee? So I went to a Florida State game. How we do? What you mean how we do? I didn't know what he was talking about. I was like, he was talking about the damn game. So we had about a 5 minute discussion about Florida State football, and then he went back to his car and gave me a warning and
Oh,
told me to be on my way. Yeah,
that's
yeah. That was
good.
one time being a football fan saved my fucking ass. I ain't gonna lie.
I gotta learn that game because you never know.
I'm
Um,
just saying.
my lie detector thing didn't work. Y'all put your lie detectors in the chat if you are a member, because he never got one. Miss Principal said, "What in the Stone Age? They don't even lie detector test people because they're flawed. It's not admissible in court, so it doesn't matter whether they did it. The results don't matter. It doesn't matter if they found that you didn't do it or that you did, because they're not admissible. So I mean, it really doesn't matter. It's irrelevant, and I don't understand why that is even.
You know where lie detectors came from?
Nowhere.
The dude that created the character Wonder Woman invented the lie detector test.
Get out. Go ahead,
Yeah,
native. Go
yeah,
ahead. I
yeah.
didn't know that.
Weird shit. Weird shit.
I did
Weird
not
shit.
know that.
And
Wow.
and they made a movie about it, and the movie is weirder than that story, right? The movie, it's a weird movie. I've only watched it one time. Let me tell y'all something. If I only watch a movie one time, it's either super disturbing or super weird. And that movie was super weird. Y'all can look that up. I forgot the guy's name, but it's the guy that actually created the Wonder Woman comic, came up with the lie detector, which is why Wonder Woman has the lasso of truth.
Be-
When she
ah.
wraps the lasso around you, got to say it's the same. Yeah, it's that same kind
Oh.
of principle went into the whole. Isn't that crazy how those two things kind of?
Wow. Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah,
That is very interesting. See, after dark, anything could happen. You can learn a lesson, just all kinds of things. Wow. I did
yeah.
not know that though. Let me see. Thank you for the super chat, Miss Principal. The lasso of truth. Who knew? Who knew?
Yeah, it's just crazy. That's a crazy
No,
story.
Yeah, Native is giving us knowledge on tonight. But I'll tell you something. He ain't lying about that. If a movie is, if he watches it one time, it ain't no good. And if he
Nah,
don't even tell you about it, it ain't no good.
if I watch a movie once, because I will watch a movie again and again, depending on what it is, and I watch movies over and over again, right? But if I only watch a movie one time, like I'm gonna give you another example of a movie I only watched one time. That movie on Netflix that's about the Central Park Five, I think it's called When They See Us.
Mm-hmm.
I've only watched that movie one time. That show, 6 Seconds with Regina King on
Mm-hmm.
Netflix, I've only seen it one time. Like stuff like that, I can only watch it once.
Right.
Shit that's like hard, like oh my god type shit. I can only watch it one time. Or if it's a super weird movie, I can only watch it once.
Right. Hey, let's talk about it all, said Nesto Lion. He did get interviewed. Exactly. Exactly. Like I don't know. I really don't understand the purpose of him saying that. And more importantly, I don't understand the fact that Sonya was at the same hearing that we watched. And it was explained, the CP was on the gold phone, it's on a computer, he's got money, he's got notaries. I mean, how does she block that out or explain it away? I mean, it's all Erica's. Well, guess what? Erica supposedly wasn't at that house. She was at the other one. And they found the stuff at the house where he was supposed to be at. So make it make sense.
nothing. I never had a lot of. You're supposed to give me a lie detector test. I can pass any fucking lie detector
I
test.
doubt it.
Any
Hmm.
one of them. I've
They
never
need to
had an
give her a lie
opportunity.
detector test. That's what they
Yeah,
need to do. Get at her. Everybody that made a statement need a lie detector test.
yeah. I never had my justice. I never had no opportunity.
You can't do that to a victim. How what would it look like? I go down to the police station and accuse you of sodomy, or you sold $200,000 from me, and you want to put me on a lie detector test. What is that going to make me do? That's going to make me leave. That's going to call. This is why women don't report when they've been SA'd, for that very reason, not being believed. And so this stigma is out there that you're not going to believe, so it's underreported. A lie detector test. Okay. When although there are some people who went and make police reports who needed a lie detector test, still you can't do that.
Opportunity to say nothing. I never had nothing.
We about to
And
put it out there, though. We about to put it out there.
yeah, I'm just
Uh-huh.
being straight. I never had a lot of ticket test. That lot of ticket test would set me free. It would set
Mm-hmm.
me free. But I never
Yep.
had a chance to do it. They just throw shit on me. Throwing me in and out, in and out, in and out. Putting more and more charges on my ass. But
Mm-hmm.
that's the part I just don't understand. That's the due process. I was supposed to have a lot of ticket tests.
They're supposed to
That
offer
was
it to
set.
you, yeah.
Yeah, that will set me free. They're not
Mm-hmm. All
giving me
parties
that.
involved need one.
Native, did you know that a lie detector test was part of due process? Did you know
I
that?
didn't know that because that's not true.
Well, okay. Well, I'm just asking because according to Nesto, that is a part of due process. Here's the thing: Miss 35 minus 25 equals 10 years of law experience is not correcting him. She's uh-huh. That's right. That's right. Egging him on. You got all this law experience and you can't tell the man, well, no, that's not how it works. Just sit there and agree. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to get Erica one, the kid one, or whoever else. All
So
parties involved.
it's not fair. It's not fair at all. That motherfucker shoot me in the back of my head with something that I didn't even do. That's some sad
Mm-hmm.
shit. And you have motherfuckers riding Uber, doing lifts, shooting motherfuckers in the back of the head, and they out on bond. I just saw that.
Oh,
So I
they
saw it in
arrested
the
her?
paper.
Was the
Yeah, they
chick who
arrested
shot the
her.
dude? Okay, they
Yeah.
finally arrested her. Took them a year.
No, no. She got the fuck out on bond. And then
Oh,
she
did
got the
she?
fuck out. Yeah, she been
She
out on
shouldn't
bond.
even. He wanted to change his route, and then he got out and she shot him in the head, and that was fucked up. Like, how you gonna shoot him? He wasn't even trying to. He wasn't even aggressive or trying to. He was.
Wasn't he trying to assault her? Do you remember that Native?
I don't remember.
If anybody in the chat remembers that, I mean, because I think he was trying to assault her, and that's why she did that. Hey, let's talk about it. All said he can say the sky is falling, and she would go along with it because of his character. Mm-hmm.
Trying
Yeah,
to
right.
leave
She's out on bond right now.
for shooting somebody in the head,
And guess what? That she's not indicted yet.
and it
This
wasn't even
happened
a
in
just.
2001.
Yeah, yep, yep.
Yep.
I saw the thing. The guy's eyes not right because the bullet went through his eye.
That's right. You sure right. You sure right. Now I'm sitting in
Mm-hmm.
here for this with a high ass goddamn celebrity bond.
Because he
This
lied.
shit.
He lied in court and said all that stupid shit. Oh, he said he's gonna flee. No, the fuck he didn't. Who said
What
that?
can I flee? Flee where? Fucking everybody know me. She is.
Nigga, don't
It's
nobody know
apparently
you.
shit crazy, man. I can't even entertain that. Only thing I do now is keep my mind sane, keep prayed up, and keep looking at you the best way I can. And thank you so very much. Thanks so very much for supporting me. And well, you wouldn't have just yet. If I told you this shit happened, you wouldn't even believe I was on the street.
No, you wouldn't. Not the shit they talking.
No, you would
But
not
remember,
believe.
I've been through a little bit with my sister going, her angry ass going to the police line, and then you got your little step doing that same shit, running to the police line.
Yeah. So it's a sad situation. So
She didn't run to the police and lie. The police told her, "Hey, did you know your name is on this list? You know what's going on?" Because it was one or two things: either she's a victim or a suspect. So if the police call me with some funny questions, yeah, I'm going down there to talk to them because I want to know what's going on with my name. Y'all see, and I cover the scams and stuff sometimes. Y'all see how easy it is to commit those types of crimes against people. especially the elderly and everything. So yeah, if the police call me and tell me that I own a green Toyota that was a hit, wait a minute, that happened to me. I was in a car accident and in the middle of a lawsuit. There is someone else with the exact same name, exact same initials as me. I get a call. I'm thinking that this call is about, because me and my lawyer, we were going back and forth with the other people. So I'm thinking this is what it's about, even though this man wasn't my lawyer. He had the other person with the same name as me, and it just so happened she had a white car. It wasn't the same model, but it was the same make. Is that what it is? Yeah, the same make,
Hmm.
same color, same everything. And I was like, wait a minute, When he was starting to tell me these details, because she did a hit and run, I was like, no, not me. And I didn't even worry about it. I was like, well, look, I have an attorney, call him. And I don't even know what happened with that. But so, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, he did say 2001, and I'm looking as we speak.
I'm going to I'm gonna try to hold in there the best way I can. What you got going on the rest of this evening?
Nothing. You know what I always do. Maybe go by the house to the kids, get some food, and go back home.
That is a
My usual.
1970 routine. You know, that's what grandmas do. They go
I
to
am
the
a
kids' house.
grandma.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you don't move like grandma, but you're right. You're sure right about that. Yeah.
I am a grandma.
Hmm. And what time you leaving out tomorrow?
I don't know. I think around 2, cause
Is it?
I land around 4. I gotta look at my
Okay.
thing, my flight information.
What time? What is the course open tomorrow too?
Is what open tomorrow?
You must be on your high seat. I can see the little dots in the back. Okay, that's a
Hmm.
good thing. So the course open tomorrow too?
The only thing that I'm finding is Uber drivers shooting someone. I've not. As a matter of fact, 2001 it skipped. It went all the way to 2022 or something. It's too complicated. Said I'm trying to see how did everyone know you in the streets because you had different names and social security numbers. She will be up on this. She will be up on somebody's desk. It's too complicated. Oh my gosh. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, who? Which name? Which social? You're right about that.
Yes, the
Court is
court's
open
open tomorrow.
tomorrow. They're open
Course.
tomorrow. Yeah, they're closed on Tuesday, but the courts are open tomorrow.
Okay,
I hope
okay.
hopefully I'll get my summons and so I can file or serve. I'm watching the evictions on TV. Some people be coming to the door with the papers ready to put them out. And people be acting like they had no idea. Like, what are you talking about evicted? Like, you got served. You
Damn.
ain't paid rent. Like, I did pay. I have been paying rent. I'm like, well, you got to move now. He like, no, you got to get out right now. Take what you can get and get out right now.
What? There's a
That's
lot
when
of
the
that going
sheriff
on?
come. When the sheriff come, if they stay, usually when the sheriff put the notice on the door, they move because they know once they come, everything right now you got 5 minutes out. So usually when the
Right,
sheriff
right, right.
post a notice on the door, that's usually when they
Right.
leave.
Mm. Wow. Wow. Well, okay, I like your jeans. Jeans look good with your green shirt on. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like that combination. Yeah. Nice
Hmm.
combination going
He
on
likes
now.
the
The
combination
shirt
of
just look
jeans
cute.
and a green shirt.
Yeah.
He likes the combination of jeans and a green shirt.
I'm
That's the
glad
combination that he likes. Nothing, special. Jeans and a green shirt. That's
the
what. That's what.
combination. The
That
combination.
combination. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Miss Buckeye, what you rolling your eyes up in your head for, huh? Huh? What you doing that for? But look at how big this shirt is. This I promise I don't know whose shirt that I don't know whose shirt this is, but it certainly cannot be hers. It is way too big. But see, Native got me focused on the wrong things, like these sleeves. I cannot get over.
I mean, she looked like one of the Commodores.
Justin's mom said he knows all about evictions. Okay. Yes,
You
he
ever hear?
does.
Like, have y'all ever been like to the club or somewhere and you see a dude, he trying to talk to the girl, he's not really good at giving compliments, so he finds something, he was like, "Yeah, girl, I like the way your earring hang down off your ear." You know what I'm saying? Some dumb shit like that. Hey, girl, I like the way your shirt button up all the way to the top. The fuck?
Well, is it really okay? I'm gonna ask you this, especially as a man. Is it really necessary for a man to give a woman a compliment that he meets or that he's trying to holler at in the club?
I mean, I feel like if it's natural, you know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
sometimes if I approach a woman and it's something I genuinely like sometimes I ain't gonna lie, sometimes not even trying to holler at somebody, right? Sometimes I'll just see a woman that just looks nice, and I'll be like, you look nice. That's a nice outfit or whatever, and just keep it moving. So I think if it's natural, but see, what I'm saying is that niggas like Nesto, they force it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's a nice combination. That green shirt and them jeans. Yeah, 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 yeah. The fuck?
It's too complicated. Said, let's groove tonight.
I'm
Share the
for real.
spices.
Let this groove. Look in the shoes. It's
All
all right.
right.
I mean,
All right.
it's a
Mm-hmm.
old Philip Bailey ass shirt. Um, nah, but I'm saying, but like the shit is weird when niggas be making up shit. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I like the way your hair stay in place. The fuck
I,
is supposed to do, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but if it's natural, like if it's something that you naturally see, I think that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not just
well,
pandering, just to be saying something.
well, I figure if a man comes up and tries to talk to me, be it the club, the grocery store, um, a restaurant or something, I don't know. I don't necessarily think that I figure if he comes and talks to me, that in
Mhm.
itself is the compliment that he found there was something about me that made him stop and want to talk to me. So I don't know. Um
Well, I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is that, yeah, I mean, I get that part, but what I'm saying is that if he comes up to you, like, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie, like, for example, I remember, this has happened to me a couple times. I love, like, smell good stuff, right? And where was I at? I was somewhere, and this woman passed by me, and I mean, she smelled good. I mean, good. And I was like, what the like, and it kind of lingered for a minute. And even though I don't know perfumes or whatever, I actually went and stopped. I said, "Ma'am, I'm sorry. What do you have on? Because that smells amazing." And she told me what it was. I said, "That is just incredible. It smells good, whatever." I mean, like, that kind of thing. So if I go up, if I were trying to approach her, right, which I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? She was doing her thing. She was shopping, whatever. So if I was to approach, I would let her know that, not just like trying to like butter her up in any kind of way, but just to let her know I love that perfume on you. It mixes well with your skin, with your natural, oils or whatever. You smell good. You know what I mean? And then we would have the conversation from there. Sometimes it's an icebreaker. You know what I mean? So I
mhm,
don't know. It's just, but my whole thing is that if it's not natural, don't do it.
right.
And don't invent some shit like, I like the way your shoelaces tie up your shoes and shit. Lace all the way up to the top and shit. Yeah, that's what your name is, girl. That's just corny.
Chocolate Thunder said, "Girl, your two ears look nice."
Right. I like
Right.
the way you got an ear on both sides. Let me see. You got one on the left and the right, girl. You got it going on.
I know, right? Oh my goodness. He looks a mess though. Oh my gosh.
Do, but it fits your attire, what you got going
Cuter
on.
when I stand up. Look, it's cuter when I stand up. That's all.
Okay, that's good then. Throw your head around. Let me see your magnificent hairstyle. Okay, cool. That's nice on you. Okay, you worked that last night. How long it take you to put that together?
Man, my purse was not acting right. It took me an hour to do this because it's four ponytails.
Okay, that dude oh 06. I got a question after this. That dude. Okay, let me just put my glasses on because this is just really getting. That dude oh 06. Thank you for the super chat. He says there was this female standing behind me, looking over me, checking me out. Some dude behind her came up and said, "Is all that yours?" She said, "Yeah." And turned away. I felt secondhand embarrassment. Wait a minute. Okay, let me understand this. Okay, so the guy was standing. Okay, the woman was standing behind you, and you were looking. She was looking over, checking me out. Some dude came behind. So is all that yours? Was he asking about her anatomy? Do you was native?
He was asking if all that ass belonged to her. And she said yes. This is see, and I'm glad that this is an example, right? This is some of the lame shit that niggas do, right? This is some of the lame shit that niggas will do. Okay, is all that your girl? You look good. Is all that belong to you? Damn, is it any more room in them jeans? You know what I'm saying? It's on some genuine shit, right? So like, so so, and let me tell you, it is awkward when you're a guy, there's a woman, and then you might be interested in the woman, and then there's this other guy that comes up and she's interested, but she's not interested in the other guy, right? And it does you can feel kind of like, a little bit
So
of embarrassment.
it like breaks up the mood you might have had because
I mean,
here this jerk comes up.
potentially, but potentially, but sometimes you can still carry on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nah, niggas say dumb shit. They really do. They say dumb shit to women, and I just be like, Lord, my girl, look at that bread that you got in your. Is that sunbeam bread, girl? Girl, you eat sunbeam bread, queen. Is that what you eat, queen? Sunbeam.
Every time you say some bean bread, that just takes me back to my childhood. Oh my gosh.
Sunbeam bread used to last for 2 months
Uh,
straight.
hey Linda. Yeah, but this is the question I have for you, Native. And that dude oh 06, you can answer too in the chat. Oh, by the way, thank you for the super chat. So, have you ever asked a woman how long it took them to do their hair? And I mean, I've always had, oh, your hair is pretty or your hair is nice. I've never had anybody ask me, oh, how long did it take for you to sit get them braids? Or, oh, how long did it take you to flat iron your hair? How long it take you to part all that? I've never had that.
No, I have. As far as I go with that is, I like your hair. That's as far as I
Right.
go.
Okay.
The mechanics of how it's done and all this stuff. Because why? Why do I give a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it looks nice. That's the bottom line, right? That's all I really care about is the fact that it looks.
Right.
And as far as going through all that, girl, how long it took you to do your hair? Who did it? That's a nice part. Did they part that with a comb, or you know what I'm saying? Do you put grease on your scalp? When the last time your scalp was greased? I'm not going through all that. You know what I'm saying? I remember I remember when like my ex or one of my exes in Florida, she had got her hair cut. Like she was so scared to tell me that she got her hair cut. And I was like, I don't know what you scared to tell me for. Like, I don't know who was fucking with before. I said, but that shit I don't care about that. I said, and it looked like it was a nice cut. You know what I'm saying? She got it. I don't know what you call it, but it was nice. That's all I cared about was that it didn't look crazy. It was nice. And she was like, I was scared that you wasn't gonna like it, man. I like you, and I like everything that's attached to you. Okay, it don't look crazy. You got it cut nice. It looks nice. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's as far as I go with it. I don't know how other niggas do, but that's as far as I go with it. I don't go through all that.
I mean, I spent like time in a relationship where being like being afraid all the time, and I said to myself, this will never happen to me again. I will never be afraid again. I will never if my feeling if I am being if let me just say this, if I am being told and I feel it in my spirit, and spirit is like, no, this is a mistake, I know to listen. because he was one of them types, because on the day we got married, I was going to wear, he wanted me to wear my own hair, and I was going to do that, but it wasn't coming out right. I don't know what had happened. I don't remember, but it just it wouldn't fall right. So I went out that morning and bought a piece and clamped it in. And, I thought that, I mean, as soon as everything's over, we're sitting at in the reception hall. I thought you was going to wear your own hair. Excuse me, we just got married and you really want to complain about how my hair is? Are you serious right now? So I never want to be in a position like that again. Um, Hey, Carlton Brown. So that dude oh 06 said it's a no for him. He's never asked the mechanics of a woman's hair.
Mm-mm, I don't care. Like I don't, I know for, because I have been involved with women. And I had two sisters and my mom. I understand that it takes a long time to get your hair done, but as far as what actually goes into it, I don't know. I helped my ex one time take her braids out. That was some shit I never want to do again. You know, I was like, what, do what now? Hold the comb where? Okay, what now? Now pull. You said pull this part. Okay, all right. So what? Okay, move it where? Like I was, I was so frustrated. I was
Right.
so frustrated with this shit. So, but no, I don't. Like I said, it's really, I don't know. It ain't really none of my business. I guess I don't know. I
Uh-huh.
just don't. I just don't be like, how long it took you to get your hair done, girl. Girl, that's record time. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Girl, I ain't never heard nobody get their hair done that quickly. Can I have your number, girl? I ain't never did no shit like that.
Chocolate Thunder said most men don't get into the details of women's self care, things like that. Yeah, her fingernails, and yeah. Oh, I like your nails. Oh, you got the blue nails. I see you got your blue jams. I
Yeah,
don't think.
I just don't think Nesto qualified to talk about nobody hair with him walking around looking like roots up in this motherfucker. Like, look at this shit.
Looking like he just
Out here
came
looking
in
like
from the
Chicken
field.
George and shit, man. What is you doing? Don't ask about nobody here. You out here like that in the jail.
Like I don't even think I've ever had anybody say, "Oh, I like." Well, I mean, somebody. I probably maybe I just can't remember, but I'm sure once or twice in my life, a guy probably said, "Oh, your fingernails are pretty," but just like focused on it, hyper focused on it every single time, to the point where, oh well, I like this color on your nails better, and no, that's just never happened to
Now,
me.
now I have been asked. You know what I'm saying? I've been asked before. What do I prefer? You know what I'm saying? Like, here's what I'm thinking about what you think. Just asking my opinion about it. You know what I mean? But never was I ever like, you need to do this and I like this and because I don't know. I'm not a control freak like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like I'm not,
right.
that's not me. So when I hear that dudes do that, I be kind of amazed that you got that kind of time, I guess. Like you got you got that kind of time to really be in control of another human being like that. I don't know. It's just not me.
Yeah, I know. Bible lady said her Bible lady hairstyle looked like hay on.
That is what it looked like. It just looked like yeah. That's exactly what it looked like.
When you're right, you're right. That's all I can say.
It's four across the front and then one in the back. One ponytail in the back because it's so thick, and then I put the thing around, put it in one ponytail, and then I put the weave around it. Yeah,
Really?
it was it was a struggle because this I was trying to make this part even with this part like this,
Oh,
and one was a little higher than the other because my hairline is funny. My hairline is funny, so
Really?
when
yeah.
it's pulled back.
You know what? You're a smart ass woman.
Good night, the woman he chose. Why is this man lying?
That shit is amazing to me. It's certain things I could be thinking about. You pull it right out of my head. I
So
already
you
knew
was
that
thinking about
already.
how to get your hair like that? Like what are you talking about? What you was thinking about getting your hair done like that, and that's and That's what she pulled out your brain was how to get your hair done. Like
Native, what are you even talking about? I'm still stuck on you a smart woman. I'm stuck on that
he
part.
said, he said, he said, whatever's in my brain, you pull it out. So he's saying that he was trying to figure out how to get his hair done like that, and she just pulled it. What are you talking about, nigga? Oh my god,
He said she was a smart woman too. I don't.
you was a
You just
smart woman.
you just pull it right on out. Oh my
So he was
gosh.
so they was on the same page about how they want to get their hair done.
Yes.
Okay, all right,
I guess so. Tell
all
me
right.
something. How do you think, and I semi already know the answer, but I don't know if the people do. What do you think, say if he had gotten out on bond or if he gets out anytime soon, what do you think their like daily lively conversations would be?
You mean after he pee on the ground?
Yeah, after he pees on the ground, yes.
Do anybody else remember that? Because I don't want y'all to think I'm crazy when I say that. Okay, I don't want y'all to think I'm just making some shit up. Nesto said the first thing he do. Y'all remember this? The first thing he gonna do when he get out is pee on the ground. Okay, I ain't making this shit up.
I
Okay,
kind of semi remember that.
he said, he said that was gonna be the first thing that he was gonna do. Okay, so I ain't making this shit up. I don't want y'all to be like, why you keep talking about peeing on the ground? That's what Nesto said he was gonna do first.
I do.
First thing.
I semi remember that. I kind of do. And I
So
was like, that's the first thing you gonna do? Like, you ain't gonna go to Popeyes? You
nah, he gonna pee on the ground. First thing he gonna do. What the fuck? Um, now what you say? What they conversation gonna be like?
yeah, what you think? How you think it would
Man,
go?
if Nesto was to get out, him and Sonya wouldn't talk about shit because he would never be around.
Yeah, well, that's true.
they, they whole conversation would be like this: Hello, when you coming back home? Oh, you don't know? Where you at? Hello, Nesto. Hello. Yeah, the phone disconnected. Hello. Oh shit, the phone disconnected again. Hello. That's gonna be like one day conversation. Then the next conversation gonna be like, well, what are we doing today? Where are you going? Well, when are you coming back? Okay, I'll see you later. I'll have some Alfredo ready when you get back. Bye.
No, D Dub remembers that call, and so does Thirsty Rabbit.
See, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I don't want y'all to think I'm making this bullshit up. Like nigga said he was gonna pee on the ground when he got out. So
Dr.
so
Charles says
country
if he gets out, Sonya is history.
that's a done deal.
Yeah.
It is a done deal. And look at how she looked. Look at how she's sitting here looking. She thinks she has found the love of her fucking life.
You know what? She does look like she's in love.
That's what I'm saying. Look at her. She didn't found the love of her life. And she is so happy, but she has no idea that if this man was to get out, man, she would be left with her and her big ass Commodore ass green shirt
Oh,
and the jeans to go with it. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Callie Cooley, why you playing around with that? She says Sonya's gonna sign them up for Love After Lockup, and Nesto, it's his show. Listen, didn't okay now since we going down memory lane, does anybody remember a call or a visit where she talked about um Love After Lockup? Does anybody remember that? She had briefly like mentioned that.
I
I
kind of,
you huh?
I kind of do remember that.
Yeah. So yeah, that might be a thing. But now this was also floating around. I think people used to say, and we'd go back and forth, that she was trying to get on like the Real Housewives or something. And I remember a lot of people saying that. I'm like, but how is he even go? Like, how is either one of them? Like, what out of the people I see on those shows, they are people, right? Who are these two? Like, really? Okay. Bible lady said, for why am I still on the moon? We're almost done, so you could come down. You and Bell Tower is my home if she ain't sleep. You can come down.
Probably got high and went to sleep.
Uh huh.
Yeah, you know what's going on. You know what's going on. You ain't missing a beat. You telling your age. You're telling your age. Yeah,
I
it's a
am
good thing. No,
not.
no, I'm saying that the wisdom and the knowledge that you have to bring out the forefront. So it's good on that.
Uh, I'm trying to
What
spend it
the
now. You already
hell?
called me old.
Well, no, I'm just telling you straight up. You said, hey, I cut all this shit off. I go to talking, it'll be a little different. But damn, by the time I get out, this shit gonna be fucking all gray or fail the fuck out.
It's gonna turn white. They're gonna stretch you into white hair.
Yeah,
I got
that's
gray
as
hair all right here on the part. It's white right here. It's growing in white.
is it.
Like, yeah, like a row. It's just growing and growing white. I'm like, oh, old
But you don't
age.
need, you don't, yeah, you don't need to be stressing too much now. Okay.
I ain't gonna stress too much. I'm gonna get the guy so you can do your interview so you can get your piece out there. Cause they gonna let you say it in court.
Oh no, they not. No, they
Mm-mm.
not. They not.
Mm-mm. Yep.
You know what? I am really fascinated by these people who think. Now, I do know some cases like, okay, here we go, native. Um, what was his name? Oh shoot, I can't think of his name. The white guy Lacey Peterson. So what was his name?
Scott Peterson.
Who?
Scott Peterson.
Yeah, Scott Peterson. Um, was that tried in the court of public opinion? Yeah, it was. But that was a high profile. First of all, they let's just be real. They were white, okay? So yes, that was here, there, and everywhere, all over. Who is this man? Nobody. Who is gonna? Let's say he got an interview. Let's pretend he got one, and he talked to somebody. I mean, he had 5 minutes with Tasha K. And what did he sit up and do? I'm a motherfucking gangster. Okay, so you like if anybody was gonna rally around you, you blew it just with your 5 minute opportunity. Who wants to sit down and interview him about what? About stealing people's cars and monies and writing bad checks and things and having warrants and like I don't understand. And I hope that he and she knows that before a reporter, or I don't even know if this is like on YouTube or whatever, people do kind of check into, well, if they are decent, check into things before, they interview you and let you just randomly say stuff. So get his story out. So, okay, we're destroying his case out here, right? We're reading the documents, we're seeing what's going on. We're destroying his case out here on YouTube. But she really thinks that he's going to go on some show and that would sway public opinion? And why would you want to? You can't complain about us messing up his case, but then wanting him to go out and talk, which is going to make people research and find out he's lying. So I don't understand. Like if, for example, bigamy. Yes, he committed it. He was married to two women when he married Shirley Strawberry. I mean, how do you get around that? How do you get around it? And
Well,
When Tasha K asked him that question, didn't he say something like somebody they can't even find the marriage certificate, or she might not have filed it or something? I mean, come on, that's how you answer? Come on, no, no, no.
well, along with being a bad lawyer, she's also a bad PR person, right? So I don't think I think when we think about celebrities and we think about we know about agents and we hear about managers, but we never really talk about these PR firms, these public relation firms, right? And the
Mm-hmm.
one thing that the PR firm does is they do exactly what they're called, public relations. They actually are the ones that, whenever there's a story, they have to try to make the story relatable to the public.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have somebody like Nesto, if your true intention with Tasha K was to get him exposure for the story, right? Because you know how court cases are swung based on Tasha K. Um,
And YouTube, yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if that was the purpose, if that was the genuine purpose of that, why would you poison his brain with the idea that Tasha K is messy, she lies, she's so bad, she's gonna edit it poorly, she's gonna edit it to make it seem like you did it, and all this? Why would you do that? When what a real good public relations person would have done was they would have said, okay, here's our strategy for this interview. You want to make sure that you are clear and concise. You want to make sure that you answer all the questions to the best of your knowledge and make yourself seem presentable and likable. If Sonya was truly on his team, that's what she would have said to him before going on Tasha K. But see, that wasn't the purpose. The purpose was for her to get out there. And I don't know why they think making enemies with people is like the best route to take. But that's exactly what they did. It was like Tasha K was like trying to explain to Nesto, I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm here to hear your side of the story. That in itself showed that it was genuinely a chance for him to get his story out. But what did Nesto do? I'm a motherfucking gangster, Tisha K, and do your job. Now I want you to do your job. What the fuck?
You're insulting the person who could possibly help get your story out there.
And that's what I'm saying. But he's doing that because Sonya put the battery in his back to do that.
Okay, now let me throw this at you. When they went on Sylvia's and Sylvia did the interview, she Sonya prepped him for that. You saw how that went.
Right, right. So that's one job she could never have. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them that she ain't never had, but definitely not public relations. She would never be a good PR person ever, ever, ever.
Talk your key points and do this, do that. You said, I mean, y'all had a whole rehearsal the night before, and that just went off the rails.
And you want to get nasty with it? Let's get nasty with it. We get nasty with it. You want to get nasty with it? Well, then let's get nasty with it.
And on the one or two times that Sylvia actually, asked a question, to question some of the evidence, he can't talk about his case. But then at other times, she's talking and interrupting and talking about his case, and Sylvia says to her, "Well, we're not supposed to be talking about the case." I'm confused. First of all, why are we doing this interview if we're not going to talk about the case and the evidence? And let's get okay. Melanie Scretchen is lying. Fine. Let's get the actual evidence, the reports, all of the things, and let's talk about it. How is she lying? What part? What point? And I saw what Gail Bickham's. I saw them texts, those text messages that I never. That is really something we need to look into. That 275-page document. My God. But I read those, and where he tried to throw scriptures at her, and she wasn't taking that. She wasn't playing that. And I'm sure it was probably somebody else typing that response to her, not him, because Hercules is in the Bible. But I don't understand these people and what they're doing, and I just don't get it.
You want to get nasty with it? Let's get nasty with it. We can get nasty with it. I saw an episode of Tom and Jerry where Jerry actually got caught by Tom, and he took him back but he got out with the mouse hole. And that what happened in that particular episode of Tom and Jerry. Now let's get nasty with it. Why did Jerry get away? Why did Jerry get away? Huh? Tell me that part. Tell me that part. Jerry is a mouse. Tom is a cat. I learned that because I figured out what a cat and a mouse was while I was locked up. But see, they don't want to tell you that part. They don't want to tell you that while I was locked up, I figured out what a cat and a mouse was. So that way I could understand the Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Okay, Native.
You want to get nasty with it? Let's get nasty with it.
I mean, this is the same man who thought he was really saying something by saying to some stud. I never did that call. I don't think that some stud, taught him how to treat a woman because he wanted to be able to keep his woman. How'd that work out?
I went
She
to a
must have been a bad
badass stud.
teacher.
I went to a badass stud. I wanted to know how to keep what I wanted to keep.
Right. How did that work out? I'm just trying to figure out. Okay. Well, you stuck with that one.
Nope,
And
you gotta get your piece out there.
I sure do, because it's not fair to me.
Hmm.
It's not. This ain't fair. Not at all.
Yeah,
Not at all.
yeah. So
Okay.
Monday, that's what I'm gonna work on Monday till I gotta go get on a plane. I'm gonna just work on that most of Monday because a lot of people are gonna be taking that day off anyway. So I'm gonna try to set something up so we can get something done this week, Wednesday or something.
Okay. Cool. That sounds like a wonderful, wonderful idea. It's not fair.
Hmm.
I'm not saying everybody innocent, but there's a lot of them in here are innocent. I know that for a
I know
fact.
that. I know that for a fact. Because I know
Yeah.
a lot of the rest should never have happened. I love you. I love you. I love
I
you.
love you
Got a
too.
minute.
You well. Yeah, I love you
What
as
time you
well.
doing?
Thanks.
What time you gonna call me?
Uh, whatever,
3:30.
whatever.
Call me around 5. I ain't doing
Okay.
shit all day.
Okay, you gotta go to the
No.
bathroom. What
No.
you bouncing for? You bouncing over there. Okay, I love you very much. There you go with that slick shit. Okay, thank you so very much. I love you very much, beautiful. Just stay cool. Don't stress yourself out. Everything will be fine.
You stress yourself. I'm out here. I could be occupied.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
have
You
nothing
know
in there
what?
occupying you.
Nothing. You're absolutely right. So thank you. I got right at $33 left. So I'm gonna stretch the fuck out of that $33.
$33 on there. I'll put 100 on there when I leave.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo!
So I got
Before I
$33.
leave,
Oh, okay, okay. Well, thank you very
I put
much.
a
I
100
love
on
you.
there.
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications on so you don't miss the next one.
If you are not subscribed to phone calls from prison, go on over there and get subscribed. You can hear these calls without any interruption or commentary. So go on over there and subscribe. Now, V. Lenore says, Me, I want to interview him. Why don't you call your friend Sonia and hook that up? Because y'all are friends. You got her number. Now she may not keep you on the line, okay? But just call her. Just call her. And she might hook something up. You know what? They've got to put you on the visitors list. Like, oh, hey V, maybe, just maybe, you can get up with Sylvia to see if she could get Nesto to let you in. Ah, yeah, you could do that. Because you have to, I think you have to, like, you have to be on their visitors list or whatever. So,
You
uh,
think maybe Mr. Lawson know him? He could look it up.
Yeah, and just tell Sylvia says, yeah, I'm fine as cat here, per Richard Lawson. Yeah, and you might get on in there. Yes, Ari vibes, we still up, girl. Yes, yes. That would be cool if you, because see, I would watch an interview with him if somebody is gonna hit him with the hard questions. You've got to be able to hit him with the hard questions, and that's what I would love to see, the hard questions. Would you
Yeah,
be
like Nesto, why do you talk like that? That'd be the hardest question for him ever.
well, to be honest with you, though, I am very curious because of the way he talks, the way he acts, and the way like he knows nothing. I am very curious about his childhood, like very curious. Like I can't imagine. Do you know how many children grow up in households where no attention is paid to them, or they have to fend for themselves, but they still know how to talk. They still know how to survive. They get jobs and work and pay bills when they grow up. So I really want to know what was going on in this man's childhood.
I think what I have seen is that oftentimes whatever's a priority for the parent is the priority for the child, right? Because that's what you grow up around. That's your example. So, nothing is 100%, right? But, for the most part, if a parent values education, they raise children that value education.
Hmm.
So apparently, that's those parents ain't value shit because this nigga ain't got no value. So there's that.
Yeah, but I just would like to know that for sure, for sure. V says Richard Lawson can play him in the Nesto movie.
Don't do that. That man is too accomplished for that shit. Fucking
Okay.
have all these damn accomplishments and shit, and then at the end of it, Nesto. Fuck no.
Maybe, maybe Diana J could play him. We'll get that BMI under control. Maybe he could play him.
That's fucked up.
Why?
Because
Dr. Charles said me too. I would love to learn about how he grew up. Yeah, I'm very interested.
I'm
So
telling
what?
you, he was raised by wolves, like literally, like wolves was in the back of his house. They raised him. But
So you don't think that Diana J could play him. Get the BMI under control. Nyla says she's giving the address to Weight Watchers, so I mean, I don't understand.
Shit, I don't give a fuck what address that nigga get. That nigga, no, fuck no, fuck no. That shit would be awful. It should make people cancel their damn HBO Max and everything.
Thirsty
Cancel,
Rabbit, huh?
cancel. I don't want to see the shit. No, of
Thirsty Rabbit said, "Can you write the script, native?"
course I can.
Yeah,
Of course I can.
he writes good. He really does.
Of
It's
course
too
I can.
it's too complicated. Said he told Sonya that his parents passed away in their 50s, and his mom was overweight lover. But even if they passed away in their 50s, like, was he still a child? Because like he said he didn't, because I think Sonya was talking to him about Sesame Street and stuff. He said no. He didn't use these terms, but he pretty much said he was raised on black exploitation films. Now, he didn't say that. That's a complicated word, and he probably doesn't even know it. But that was what he was raised on. And so, like, what was going on in this home? And then it makes me wonder, did he have a TV? I just, so I am very interested. I am very interested in how he grew up. I know he has sisters. Are they like him? How come how come the house, okay, everybody was on the house, but how come he's not anymore? I mean, I know he sold his half, but why? Did he need fast money? It's just strange. I would really, I'd be interested, but I want someone who is going to actually hit him with the hard questions. That's
You
what
know
I
what I
want.
think is interesting.
What?
Now that I'm really thinking about it, is he said he grew up on Dolomite and shit, right?
Hmm.
But that makes me wonder why he talked like this even more. Because if you remember, Dolomite wasn't no like Dolomite was very, first of all, very witty, and he spoke very well, right?
Hmm.
So how is it that he grew up on these shows, but he didn't pick up on none? He didn't pick up on none of the actual, like, I don't know. It just seems odd. Like the speech patterns of these people, even though they were black exploitation movies, they were not like no, you had Richard Roundtree, you had Rudy Ray Moore, um, you had all these actors that were very, very like articulate in these movies. Um,
James
Way
Earl
down in
Jones.
the jungle deep, the badass lion stepped on the signifying monkey's feet. The monkey said, "Motherfucker, can't you see? Why you standing on my goddamn feet?" The lion said, "I ain't heard a word you said." Said, if you say it three more times, I'll be stepping on your motherfucking head. Now that takes talent, okay, y'all. That is Rudy Ray Moore, aka Dolomite. That is the signifying monkey. Okay? A signature piece in the movie Dolomite. So how this little kid watched all these movies and come out talking a deeba dabba deeba do? A deeba dabba doo doo doo. Single.
Oh, yeah, you seen that Chicago? You seen that movie Chicago? It's a single.
I'm just saying it don't track that this is the way that he talks.
But you have to do extra. You have to do extra stuff to even say the word single. Like, I would never. Like, a kid doesn't even do that. That's like a whole made up word. That's like nothing you've ever heard before. And he
Well,
couldn't get anything together but single.
that's that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It just seems weird that he watched all these great actors. You watched The Mac, and you watched Dolomite, and you watched, Shaft, right? And you come out talking like this. Like it just don't make no sense. I don't know.
But since you brought it up, I will say, in thinking back at the black exploitation films, I will say that everybody in them had good grammar.
That's what I'm
Their grammar,
saying.
their sentence structure, everything. So, I mean, I would have never thought about that until you said it. Very Cherry said, I think Nesto fabricated all of that. He has a movie in his head all at all times. Now, let me ask you this: what year did Dolomite come out? Because shouldn't he have been like an adult? The man's he's 60 now. Shouldn't he have been like an adult or at least a teenager when that came out?
Um.
So, like,
mm,
say he was born in between. Okay, because I can't remember the year off the top of my head, but he was born. Oh, well, I guess not, because that is the 70s. But wait a minute. Okay, let me see something. Let me see. Uh, Let me go. Okay, because I'm just very curious of how old he had to be when that came out. Let me look. Nope, I don't want to look on Fox
so
News.
Dolomite came out in 75.
Okay, so and he was born in what, like 60 7, 65. Um, so he would have been. Look, y'all. I am not a mathematician. So I'm okay. Wait a minute. Let me get to the.
So what year was he born? 65.
I think six. It had to have been at least 65.
Okay, so he was 10 years old watching Dolomite.
But by then he should have been able to talk.
You rat soup eating motherfuckers. I mean, like, I remember the first time I watched Dolomite.
And
I
how old
rewound
were you?
that part. I rewound that part 13 different times.
How old
You,
were you when you saw that?
oh my God. I was a teenager when I first saw Dolomite. And I remember I had rented it from like Blockbuster or some shit. And I bought that movie home. I cracked up the entire time because it's one of those movies that's so bad that it's good. Like that
Hmm.
movie is so bad. You can see the microphones and shit. The acting is terrible. There's one shot where you can see the cameraman. You know what I'm saying? The damn stunt doubles didn't look shit like Dolomite. Like it was, but it's so bad that it's good. You know what I mean? Like I was just like fascinated by this shit. But when he told that cop, "You rat soup eating motherfucker," I was like, "Oh, whoa, what now?" Rat soup. Oh my god. So yeah, and then of course, like I said, the signifying monkey is just way down in the jungle deep. And what I loved about the signifying monkey, if you all have ever seen Dolomite in this scene, is I love the way he's saying the poem, but the crowd is reacting like it's the best shit they've ever heard in their life. You know what I'm saying? The crowd is like, right on, brother, right on. That's what groovy, daddy, groovy. Like what? Really? This?
Very much so how Richard Lawson talks.
Right,
So
very much, very much.
Shay B says, I've never understood why none of the many women ask him where the fuck you get your this shit from. I know. It's the not correcting for me. Like nobody, we hear him talk, for a minute we heard him talk to Shirley. We hear him talk to Sonya all the time. I will give it to you. Even Lamont talks better than this man. So it's the not correcting. No one is correcting. Like when he said it's a single. Sonya didn't come back with, well, it's a musical. Like Shirley may have. It's a musical, hun. You know, she just let that go, and that's what it is. It's the not correcting for me that I don't get. I just don't get that at all. Dr. Charles says it seems like his grammar has gotten even worse since he's been in jail. I think because I mean he gets all those magazines and books that he's supposed to be reading, but I don't think that he is. And sometimes if you don't use your mind, you start to decline. That's why I like to play my little games on the phone or something like that, just to give my mind something. Or like the crossword puzzles and stuff that you get from the Dollar Tree. You got to keep the mind active, because if you don't, it'll decline. And the only thing he's worried about is the next lie that he is going to tell.
And Dr. Charles, that's exactly how I watch movies. I take mental notes.
He
Dol- Dolomite. Dolomite is Dolomite. I took. Oh my god, that movie is so bad, y'all. If you just want to do something on a Saturday afternoon, put on Dolomite. Just find it somewhere and just watch it. And then you could even play a little drinking game. Take a drink every time you see the microphone in the shot. You will be you, you will be fucked up by the time you get to the end of that movie.
um,
Cinematography. What cinematography? Like it's bad. It's so bad.
um, Linda said maybe he might go off if you correct him. That's fine too. I would rather correct somebody and they go off on me than me to be stuck with him the rest of my life and he don't know how to say musical. I
I mean,
mean,
I feel like if you are around people like that, get the fuck from around them. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Like, I can't be. It's one thing. Like we gotta be able to learn from each other, right? Like just being able to learn, something new from somebody. I love learning shit, and I love being around people that can teach me shit. So I don't know. I just don't. I can't get down with somebody that's like, I can't talk. What you mean I can't talk? You hear me talking all the time. I'm talking right now, ain't it? Ain't I'm talking all the time. I'm talking right now. Tell me that part.
Yeah, tell me that part. Yeah.
Tell me that part. Am I talking or am I not talking? Shit. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't. And it seems like he doesn't take criticism well. If someone gives you a critique, you take that in and you see how you can make it better or what you can do next time to make it better. But he's not even open to that because he says stop talking to these people on YouTube, stop talking to Sonya, just all of that. And he doesn't listen. So he's not one to take criticism.
Super sensitive. He is super, super
He
sensitive.
very, very much so. Yeah. So y'all, that is all we have for y'all tonight. I want to thank everybody who was here on tonight. And thank you so much for all of the super chats. I had meant to set a goal, but when I thought about it, I was like, well, never mind. But anyway, thank you so much for that.
How could I forget that I had given her an interest? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off. Banging on the, banging on the, banging on the, banging on the bathroom, banging on the, banging on the, banging on the, banging on the bathroom, banging on the, 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 banging on the. How could I forget that I had given her an interest? All this time she was standing there, she never took.
All right. So, yeah, shout out to all of you. Thank you for the super chat. Shout out to the Marvelous Moonlight Mods. Thank you for the member milestones. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be on sometime tomorrow. Native will be back on Sunday. He is going to be on Sunday for the Strawberry Sunday. His channel is Native Tribe Urban Media, in case some of you don't know. And then V Lenore is going to be on tomorrow. I left the Zoom and I was in and out, so I don't remember what time. I mean, I don't know what time. So, but if she's still here, she can put it in the chat. But I thank y'all for being here. This was definitely fun, and we had a very we had our serious moment, and then we went on into our fun stuff. So I thank you for being here. And I will see. Look, Bible lady, I told you like 15 minutes ago you can leave the moon, okay? Yes, yes, you can leave the moon. But we are going to get out of here. Y'all have a good night, and I will see y'all on tomorrow. I can never find this freaking go home music. I gotta reorganize this stuff. I just kind of want to delete everything and put it back or something. Oh, y'all, we do have the native. It's like everything is in here twice for some reason, and I don't know why.
Yeah, you gotta go and delete some of this stuff.
Yeah, because this is ridiculous. Okay, well, I can't seem to find it, and things are everywhere. So, oh wow, okay, all right, all right. We're gonna get out of here. I can't find the music, but y'all have a good. Yeah, you mean later? Yeah, later on I'll be back on. Y'all have a good night.
Giving honor to the pulpit and everyone that's in it. Good afternoon, everybody in the house of God. Thank the Lord. Yes. My God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I just want to encourage the family, because that's what we're here for, to encourage the family. Yes. Don't nobody need anything negative. They need to be lifted up. And I'm just going to sing this song.